Hello, hello. Welcome everyone. Welcome. Thank you for everyone that has stopped by. Uh this is gonna be a random stream. I was just in the mood to just just talk about Pokemon a little more, you know. I haven't done a tier list in a while. Um for the kick viewers that are joining, I have a YouTube channel. Should be, you can see it on the screen, on my handles. It's Lazy Lotad, and a while back I did a lot of tier lists, and that seemed to have done. I mean, those tier lists did fairly well. I think I got like I think those tier lists got me the most views, I believe. So I was like, like why not? I'll just do another tier list because one, I like talking about Pokemon, and two, I just noticed that I got a lot of views from that stuff. So yeah. Yeah, sorry, I'm still new to this. I'm fairly tired. All right. Is everything working well? Let's see. I think everything's working. How is everyone? If everyone is watching. All right. All right, let's start the tier list. So, well, actually, before I start, I just like the main reason I wanted to do this was since Pokemon Legends ZA was coming out later this year, or is coming out later this year. I just wanted to discuss more about like the Mega Evolution phenomenon and a lot of just more Pokemon content. Yeah, I don't know. I was just in the mood to just discuss and just, you know, do tier lists. I will probably do a lot more tier lists in the future, and just more discussion based content. I have a few ideas. But yeah, my idea, or my plan for today is to rank all the Mega Evolutions that we know of right now, or that we have right now from X and Y and Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, in this ranking. So Master Ball is like basically S plus, you know, like the best designs, and how we're gonna how we're gonna rank them is based off design wise. Do they improve the Pokemon in any way, shape, or form? Like, does it help in any way? Like the lore, and also like the lore of each Pokemon, like does it make sense as to why they would get a Mega Evolution? A lot of aspects on that, but yeah, we're just gonna try it out. I haven't done this format in so long, and also we're gonna use Pokemon database. We're gonna go through every Mega Evolution on here. What is it? Yeah, go through every Pokemon. Go through every Mega Evolution, and go through their Pokedexes and see, like, maybe the Pokedexes would have some insight on the Mega Evolutions, on like what, like, you know, like if they improved, or like if, because I've seen a lot of like Pokemon Pokedex entries that are Mega Evolution related, that involve them like getting hurt via Mega Evolution, because apparently Mega Evolution is a very dangerous and painful process for the Pokemon. And I found that really fascinating because the whole thing about Mega Evolution, isn't it about like being one with the Pokemon and like being your, connecting with one another, but then the Pokemon goes through a process of excruciating pain. It's very odd. I hope they implement that or like talk about that in the new game that comes out, because like I think I'm getting ahead of myself, but for Aerodactyl, I believe it says something about it being like when it mega evolves, it's painful. So I'm just wondering, like, are you really bonding with the Pokemon, or are you just like forcing it to just, evolve even further? You know, like, is it really like a buddy buddy system, or is it like, oh, like just transform into this grotesque thing that, oh, it just happens to look cool? I don't know. I was just thinking about that, but yeah. If you're here, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate the support, and and only if you want to support my channels, YouTube and Kick, just sub or just chat below. Thank you. All right, let's talk about Pokemon. All right, let's do in order though. Let's do Mega Venusaur. Alright, we're gonna go on Mega Venusaur. Look at its Pokédex entry. And also look at its design. Well, first for Mega Venusaur, it's just Venusaur with a bigger plant on its head. Does it really change much? I don't think so. I don't think it really changes. It's still Venusaur, but with a bigger plant. I don't think it changes that much. Does it get a new ability? I believe it yeah, Thick Fat, I think? Yeah, Thick Fat is its new ability, I believe. Let me see. Yeah, when it Mega Evolves, it gets Thick Fat, which reduces... Oh, it ups the resistance to fire and ice type moves. So that's helpful. It helps it... It's more of a tank, I guess. Let's look at the Mega Venusaur entry. Let's go Pikachu and let's go Eevee. In order to support its flower, which has grown larger due to its Mega Evolution, its back and legs have become stronger. That's such an odd... Is that just me? Like, that's just kind of basic, but also let's look at regular Venusaur. It's still, to be fair, like a big boy. It doesn't really change much. It really doesn't. It just gets a bigger flower on its back, and then the flower, or a flower, blooms on top of its head. It doesn't really change much. Oh, look at that! It becomes 7'10", while regular Venusaur is 6'7". Wow. I mean, for the first Mega Evolution on this tier list, it's pretty basic. I prefer, like, for Mega Evolutions, or if you're gonna change a design, it should be drastic, in my opinion. It should stand out, and I feel like Mega Venusaur doesn't stand out compared to the other Mega Evolutions on this list. Let's see its stats, actually. Let's see its stats. It's 625 total. Oh damn. Its 80, or its HP stays 80. Oh, its attack. Trying to see. 100. It gets... How much does it get? 82 becomes 100. What is that? What, it gets 18, right? 18? Like 18 points in attack. So it gets a lot. Math may be wrong. Whatever. It's more of a tanky grass type anyways, so... I'm trying to see. Doesn't really change that much, honestly. Just a few extra leaves here and there. Where's Mega Venusaur? Oh, and also, like, would I ever Mega Evolve my Venus? I mean, I would Mega Evolve my Venusaur just to see how it just see how it would look, but overall, I don't think it's like it's not the most interesting design. It's not the most, like, you know, breathtaking design out of this list of Mega Evolutions. Where would I put it? It's either Pokeball or Great Ball. For the tier list. I don't know. I do not know. I do not know. I don't know. Let's. I'm gonna put him as, like, middle of the road. No. Pokeball. Because the design, it doesn't change that much. It just gets a bigger plant. It doesn't really do anything else. Yeah, and then the Pokédex description of it for Mega Venusaur, like, what makes it different and what changes upon Mega Evolving is, oh, it gets stronger, it gets a stronger back and legs. But in this art and from the games and from other media that show Mega Venusaur, it doesn't change much. Like, you can see the legs. It's legit the same. You know? So I have to put it as, like, Pokeball, so, like, kinda you know? Now let's do Charizard X. Now, I'm kind of biased. I love Charizard X. It's a fucking black dragon with blue flames. Like, how can you not like this thing? Like, blue flames is cool on any character, on any design. It's pretty cool. And also, if you're a Pokemon fan, even if you've been around, like, the Pokemon fan base or, like, Pokemon in general, like, you've probably seen or heard or people talk about how Charizard isn't a dragon. But then when it Mega Evolves into Charizard X, it gains the dragon type, it loses the flying type. It's really cool looking. Just the black dragon. It's honestly a drastic change for regular Charizard. It's still it stays 5'7". 5'7". I thought it was shorter. But it actually gains weight. A few extra pounds. Yeah, it's just a drastic. It's a very drastic change. The color scheme turns basically charcoal black. The wings get, like, a darker hue of blue. It spouts blue flames from its tail and from its mouth. It gets horns on the shoulders. A lot of blue on it, and then it gains like red eyes. Imagine seeing that. That's terrifying. That's a very drastic change. Let's see its Pokédex description. For Mega Charizard X, the overwhelming power that fills its entire body causes it to turn black and create intense blue flames. Now that's what I like. So once it Mega Evolves, the overwhelming power inside it uh gets revealed, and then it makes its skin turn black, and then it, because of all the power inside, all the firepower, it leaks out and it turns into blue flames. That sounds like overwhelming. That sounds very a very drastic change. So basically, the heat inside, it can't contain it no longer, so it expels it out, which is really cool. It's really cool. And like, if you're a Pokemon fan, like, have you guys seen what's that show? Was it Pokemon Origins or Pokemon Evolutions, where they show off like Red with a Mega Charizard X? Like, that's, oh, and then in Pokemon X and Y, the show, they show Alon with his Mega Charizard X. Like, those two iterations of Charizard are so cool. And then it also gains the ability Tough Claws, which boosts the power of contact moves. So like Dragon Claw, Flare Blitz. Are they all physical moves? Yeah, boost the power of contact moves. So like, yeah, so all physical moves get buffed, which is really cool. Again, I'm pretty biased. I really like Mega Charizard X. I have to put him in Master Ball. I'm sorry. Like, it's a drastic change. It's a drastic change for the base Pokemon. It improves on the Pokemon design. The color differences, the wings, for example, the horns on its shoulders, the difference in color, it really amplifies the base design, really, because people really thought, oh, Charizard should be a dragon type, so they were like, okay, let's make it a dragon type by mega evolving it, and it deadass looks like a dragon that you would not want to mess with. It's 5'7" with blue flames. Yeah, I would run the opposite way if I saw this thing. And now for Mega Charizard Y. Now this also in a way changes the base design. It's less drastic. It just makes Charizard slimmer. Like, he got a little pot belly. Oh, and the wings are bigger. It gets like these frill or fins or wings on the sides of its arms. It gets a longer tail. I think it gets broader legs. It gets a bigger horn in the center of its head. It makes it more aerodynamic. It makes it more slimmer. So and also I'll go back to Mega Charizard X to compare both, because for Mega Charizard X, you could tell like their idea for Mega Charizard X was, let's make it look powerful, let's make it look intimidating, and also the ability Tough Claws, which really helps with physical contact moves. They want to show Mega Charizard X as a brutal Pokemon. But for Mega Charizard Y, yes, like you could see like, oh, this, you wouldn't want to like come across this thing, you know, in the field, but you can tell from just by looking at it, it is slim, it is fast, it is quick. Like, it will rip you to shreds in seconds. So yeah, like, you can just tell by the way the wings look, how it's encased, or how it's it overlaps, and it just looks bigger, it looks slimmer, it looks skinnier, it looks like it'll be faster. Am I right about this? Its speed is 100. Mega Charizard X is still 100, but I mean, for the design, I guess design wise, not stat wise, design wise, it looks thinner, it looks faster. Let's look at the Pokédex entry. Let's see, for Mega Y, its bond with its trainer is the source of its power. It boasts speed and maneuverability greater than that of a jet fighter. Bro, a jet fighter? It's it's faster than a jet fighter? Yeah, I mean, I guess that was like the whole idea. It's supposed to show you like, hey, this thing is fast. I don't like it as much as Mega Charizard X though, but I understand why people would like it. It's more of like a if you're thinking of evolution, Mega Charizard X is more of like if you saw this thing like get heavily modified and heavily like if you, how do I put it? Like if you saw this, you would think, okay, this is like a drastic evolution compared to Charizard. But for Mega Charizard Y, it seems more of like a fluid evolution from its base design. Because if you notice Charizard, you know, it's just a little thicker, smaller wings, bigger arms. And then if you see Mega Charizard Y, it's more, I keep on saying, it's more of a slim design, more sleek. You could tell the designer or designers that made this had the idea, let's make it look quick, let's make it look fast. So if you want to be like, I guess, correct, I guess, or if you want to have this theory that this is more of the natural evolution of a Charizard and this is more of like the bioengineered version of Charizard, then maybe, yeah, you could think about it like that. Because this looks more of like an aggressive, like they added like some extra DNA to it. But this feels more of like a natural design for Charizard, for Mega Evolution. I like it though, but not as much as Charizard X. I like Charizard Y though. Charizard Y. I think I'll have to put it maybe Ultra Ball. I'll do Ultra Ball for now. Maybe I'll move it around, but right now Ultra Ball. Yeah, I'll do Ultra Ball. Now on to Blastoise. Alright, so I should have done this from the beginning, but I'll show the, I mean, I've been kind of doing it, but whatever. I'll show Blastoise, base Blastoise, and then Mega, and I'll let you guys decide like what version do you like more. Do you like the base design or do you like the Mega? It doesn't really change. I honestly prefer base Blastoise. I feel like the cannon is cool, the middle cannon is cool. I don't really like the sidearms. It feels like it would fall over on itself. It feels like it can't handle its own weight. That's how I view it. I feel like Mega Blastoise, it's only meant for combat, but if you could push it over, you could probably push it over and like it'll be hard for it to like get back up. That's what it looks like to me. And if you notice for the design, like how artists like to make their designs, they have to like, they usually make a specific part of the design show more, or they extenuate it. Is that the word? Extenuate it a little more, so they show it off a little more. And what your eyes tell you to look at is the big cannon on its back, not its face, not its feet, not its arms. It's the big cannon on its back. Your eyes look over to the cannon, which is a cool detail. Um, I just find it weird that when it mega evolves, these two cannons, I'm assuming they become the big cannon, but then it gets two side cannons on its arms. Well, I honestly prefer the Dynamax or the Gigantamax version of Blastoise. I feel like that one looks cool. It's more of like a ship on its back with like a bunch of little cannons everywhere. I prefer that design than the Mega Blastoise design. Maybe in the future we'll do a Gigantamax tier list. That'll actually be pretty cool. Because there's some Gigantamax forms that I really enjoy. I need to write that down. But yeah. So let's see Blastoise. Blastoise is still 5'3". I'm taller than it, but just barely. I'm 5'4", 3/4. It gets exceptionally heavier by like 100 pounds about. Gets Mega Launcher. Boost the power of Aura and Pulse moves. So if you're not into Pokemon like this, what this means is Mega Launcher, it boosts the power of Aura and Pulse moves. So for example, if you have Aura Spear, Water Pulse, like moves with the name Pulse or Aura in it, it boosts those moves. And it just so happens that Blastoise can learn some of those moves. Let's see. Let's go. The cannon on its back is as powerful as a tank gun. Its tough legs and back enable it to withstand the recoil from firing the cannon. Okay, I do like that little Pokédex entry. I like that detail that because of Mega Evolution, it evolved to have the tank gun on, or it evolved to have the cannon on its back. But because the cannon has so much recoil, it adapted to having tougher legs and a back to withstand the recoil, which is really fascinating. I really like how they implement that, because like obviously it's a fantasy creature, like they could do whatever with it, but I like how they're making it a bit more realistic, because if a thing in real life has a big cannon, or like even just a regular gun, like a lot of guns have a lot of recoil on it, it makes sense that it would have thicker legs. It would make sense it would have a thicker body to withstand the force coming out of this weapon on its back. I do like that detail. I will say I like the details. I like the lore about Blastoise or Mega Blastoise, but I don't like the design. I still prefer the base Blastoise. So with that, I'll put it in Great Ball. Like I'll catch it, but it's like there's better Mega Evolutions, in my opinion. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Beedrill. Alright, Beedrill originated in Gen 1. One of the first bug types, one of the first bug poison types. It wasn't that strong, but it's I believe it's fast. Yeah, speed 75s. It's fairly fast. But overall, it's a simple design for, what you expect for a fantasy bee. I do like the stingers, and I feel like for Mega Beedrill, it improves on the design. It really does. This looks like your regular average bee. This looks like a hornet that will stab you, like, repeatedly. It looks more aggressive. I love I love how the extra legs become extra stingers, and then the main stinger becomes a bigger one. Which and if you notice, like again with a lot of artist designs, they want to show and not tell, and what they're showing is, oh look, everything's spiky, everything looks more aggressive, the line work is more straight, more rigid, more blocky, which indicates, oh, this thing is more aggressive, this thing is more lean. And also, when you look at this thing, what is the first thing you see? Where's the first thing your eye glances to? That stinger, because that is what a bee or even a hornet, that's main weapon of choice, or its main natural weapon, I should say, to sting, for what am I yapping about? What I'm saying is Beedrill's main design choice or design is the stinger or stingers. So they're actually adding to that by making them bigger. This, and honestly, the stingers on as its arms look more like lances, like what knights used to use. And it shows that I believe it's faster. It is. Oh my gosh, 145. Yeah, it got a big speed buff. Speed 75, and then Mega Beedrill gets base speed of 145. That's insane, dude. And then its attack gets stronger, right? It's 150. It gets 90 attack already. Was fine. That was the best stat. And then they just made it faster and bigger, but then they lowered the defense, I believe, right? Oh no, its defense was 40. Special defense is 80. And then for Mega Beedrill, it's 80 still. I mean, I guess it's still frail though. It's still a bug type. Like, bug is weak to basically everything in the game. But this is basically just a glass cannon. It is so aggressive. Like, you probably just mega evolve this and then, I don't know, do X Scissor or like poison jab and then switch out or something. All right, let's look at its Pokédex entry. Its legs have become poison stingers. It stabs its prey repeatedly with the stingers on its limbs, dealing the final blow with the stinger on its rear. Its legs have become poison stingers. It stabs its prey repeatedly with the stingers on its limbs, dealing the final blow with the stinger on its rear. So, yeah. So what this shows is it has evolved to be more aggressive and more, like, I guess, make it easier to defend itself, by evolving basically every appendage on it to be a weapon, not just arms and its main stinger on its butt. And also it makes every stinger more of a slimmer design to pierce and then just go for the kill. And also, I really love the split wing design here. Looks more like, there's a lot of designs like for like bees in like anime and like shows and everything, that are like robotic. Like, there's like robotic like bugs in a lot of shows, and like I really like that design. It looks more technological than natural. It's a very cool looking design for a bee, and it looks more like a hornet. More like a hornet than a bee. It looks more of like, is it like the Japanese bees or Japanese hornets that are like really deadly? I believe that's what it's based off, isn't it? Let me see if I can find it. Is it based off that? If I can find it. I don't think so. I don't think it says it. But like those Japanese hornets or Asian hornets, I forget what it is. It's one of them. But yeah, it just shows how aggressive, how deadly this thing is. And let's see, it's already it's a 3-foot B, and then it mega evolves into a 4'7" B. Like, imagine seeing that coming at you. And remember, when it mega evolves, it's base 145. You're not outrunning this thing. So with that, I really like this design. Would I put it as a Master Ball? Or I'll keep it as Ultra Ball. I'll put it in front of... Oh, come on. Yeah, okay. I'll put it in front of Charizard Y. I just like the more aggressive design. I don't even like bugs like that, but bees or Beedrill looks really nice. Yeah. All right, now Pidgeot. This is one of my favorite my favorite megas, because at first I'm like, I don't really care about Pidgeot. I never cared about this bird. It's a cool bird. Simple Gen 1 bird, you know, one of the most basic Pokemon you'll ever come across. But when you mega evolve it, it gets the Super Saiyan hair. You know, it's like that has to be that can't be a coincidence that it gets the Super Saiyan hair. It's really cool. Whoa, that's a big change though. The height, it's 4'11" when it's Pidgeot, but then when it's Mega Pidgeot, when it Mega evolves, it's 7'3". That's a big bird. That's a big bird. And it gets no guard. Ensures attacks by or against the Pokemon land. Ensures attacks by or against the Pokemon land. Oh. I mean, that's kind of a good ability, but also not. So this means that if a move has lower accuracy, it doesn't matter, it'll always hit no matter the accuracy. Is that what that means? That's a good and bad thing. Considering that it's a normal flying type, so it's weak to ice, rock, and electric, one of the main types that people use. So, but I shouldn't be talking about the stats and everything, but I'm just trying to like show off the main things about the mega evolutions. And there's a gradual change for a Pidgeot, because if you notice, like, Pidgeot is just a basic like beige brownish bird that, you know, if you see a bird in real life, you'll be like, oh, that's Pidgeot. That looks like Pidgeot, or Pidgeot looks like that bird. But then when you look at this is a Super Saiyan 3 cheap, you know, like tweet motherfucker. Like, this is insane. Like a very different. Like, you can tell it's still Pidgeot, but it's very different. I really like the long red hair. It just shows. I don't know. Is it just me, or it kind of shows like how fast it is, how big it is? I really love the extra accents of blue and the extra bit of yellow on it and red. It really makes the Pokemon pop a little more. Yeah, I don't really have much to say about this. How fast is it as regular Pidgeot? 101. It's already fast, but when it mega evolves, it gets 121 speed. Jesus. And its speed stat, or its special attack, it's more of a special attacker? Really? I mean, its attack is okay, but its special attack, that's interesting. Well, it's... Oh, wow. So base Pidgeot, its attack is stronger. So if you're gonna mega evolve a Pidgeot, I didn't know this. it gets a lot of points in special attack. So you could use like Hurricane. You can still use Brave Bird, but maybe like Hurricane, Whirlwind. Is Aerial Ace? I think Aerial Ace is a physical move. Never mind. Air Slash. You use like those moves that are special attack based. Interesting. Like I don't know. Like when you, is it just me or like when you look at this thing, it looks more aggressive. So like more physically adept than specially adept. So like if you saw this thing coming at you, you would think, okay, it's gonna hurt me physically, not using like a whirlwind. That's just me. It just looks really aggressive. Looks really aggressive. I really like that because I feel like that's what Pidgeot was missing. It's just a basic bird, but then it, because of the design change, it looks more aggressive. It looks like everything about it is more what's the word? Is a more, shoot, what is the word? It is more, it's shown to you. Like, it's like, okay, what does it use? Its wings. How are we gonna change this Pokemon into a Mega? Let's make the wings bigger. Let's make the wings bluer. Let's change the color of it. And then for the back wings as well, like the regular wings are red, but then when it Mega evolves, it becomes like a darker hue of red and then gets that blue at the end. I really like that design. I really like that design so much. And it just deadass looks like Goku. Alright. Mega Pidgeot in Let's Go. With its muscular strength now greatly increased, it can fly continuously for 2 weeks without resting. Okay. So it doesn't really say much, but due to the Mega Evolution, it basically says, oh, it flies better. Congratulations. Overall, it's all right. Nah, I honestly really enjoyed this Mega. It's a simple change, honestly. Even though it's like a gradual one. Does that make sense? Like, it changes the bird motif drastically, but it's still a bird at the end of the day. It just has hair. But it looks more aggressive. It looks like, imagine sending this out into battle. Like like it'll be a hype battle. It's so cool looking. I think I'll put it, where is he? Mega Pidgeot. There it is. I'll put it right here in Ultra Ball. I think a lot of these are going to be in Ultra Ball. Maybe. We'll see. I'm looking at all of them right now. There's some that I would probably not do. Or not put in Ultra Ball, I should say. Okay. Let's see. Alakazam. Alright, let's look at Alakazam first. Regular Alakazam. Alright, so this is the Gen 1... I believe the first Gen 1 Psychic type. One of the first Gen 1 Psychic types, I should say. I never really liked Alakazam. I honestly preferred Kadabra and Abra than Alakazam. Because they looked more like creatures. Alakazam just looks like a man with spoons. And then Mega Alakazam. It looks more of like a psychic guru type with like extra spoons. You could tell just by looking at this. I mean, even the original design and like the Pokédex entries, it says like it is really smart. And you know what they say, like brain over brawn or brawn over brain or whatever. It is clearly all about brain power. It is clearly about psychic ability. So look at it. It looks fragile. It looks skinny. And where does your eyes go to? This part right here. its head with its gem, its yellow head, its beard, and then the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spoons that is that it's levitating. It is just showing its psychic power in the artwork. It is very, very interesting. Very interesting design. It's not for me though. It's not my favorite. It does show show an evolution. It shows that it is stronger in the sense of psychic ability. It is now levitating. It gives me like Yoda vibes, you know, from like Star Wars. Let's see. It's adept at precognition. When attacks completely miss Alakazam, that's because it's seeing the future. Oh my god, I need water. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's adept at precognition. When attacks completely miss Alakazam, that's because it's seeing the future. So because of its psychic ability that has increased due to Mega Evolution, it could basically predict one's movements. Let's see. It's, oh my god, speed is 150 and special attack is 175. What were they doing with these Mega Evolutions? I mean, base Alakazam was already strong, but what were they doing? 150 speed with 175 special attack. He was a glass cannon, but the cannon was all in caps. Like, what were they doing? Oh my gosh, was this thing viable in defensive? I don't know. But this looks strong. I mean, yeah, like the defense was okay. Special defense was better. But it wasn't like the tankiest psychic type or tankiest Pokemon. But if you like sent this out like first turn and then did like, I don't know, Calm Mind into Psychic next turn and then Mega Evolved, dead. Like your whole team is dead. That's insane, dude. But anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself. Alakazam, design-wise, I would not really catch this. But is it that bad? I like what they were trying to infer in the design. I just don't like the design. I don't like the old like guru look with like the beard and like the extra spoons. It's not my favorite. I'm looking at every single Mega Evolution. I think there are better designs. I don't think I would catch this. I would not use this on my team. Only if it's competitive. But like Mega Evolutions haven't been in competitive in years, so it doesn't even matter. And I don't think I would even use this in competitive. So yeah. What is next? What is next? Slowbro. Alright. I never really cared for Slowbro. I don't care. I don't care about the fight. Slowbro. It's like a derpy, like, what is it really based off? I don't even know what it is. I honestly prefer the Galarian Slowbro, like this one, with like the shell on its arm and it acts like a cannon. That's pretty cool. Like a gun. That's pretty cool. But for a regular Slowbro, it's cute. It's derpy. It doesn't realize that it's getting, you know, it's getting bit on the tail. It is very adorable. in the sense that it's a dumb looking Pokemon. Now for the Mega Evolution, I do like the gradual change because they like throughout the years of its Pokedex entries, it has said something about if the tail biting Shelder is thrown off in a harsh battle, it reverts to being an ordinary Slowpoke. Like the Shelder on so the other Pokemon that is biting down on his tail makes it evolve into Slowbro, but it like they've always talked about that, how Slowbro or Slowpoke, you know, in the Shelder dynamic, how if a Shelder bites a Slowbro, it becomes, you know, the next thing in the evolution, Slowbro or Slowking, depending on if it gets bit on the tail or gets bit on the head. I like that detail, and what I like more is for Mega Slowbro, the Shelder encases the Slowbro. So in a way, it's more in control, maybe. I think that's what it's. I think that's what I'm getting at. Let's see. Oh, okay. Mega Slowbro has a lot of Pokedex entries. All the energy from Mega Evolution poured into Shelder on its tail, leaving Slowpoke to be swallowed whole. All the energy from Mega Evolution poured into Shelder on its tail, leaving Slowpoke to be swallowed whole. That's very interesting. That the Mega Evolution energy coming from Slowbro transferred into the Shelder, which then transformed the Shelder into almost like an armor for the Slowbro. When bathed in the energy of Mega Evolution, Shelder converts into impregnable armor. There's virtually no change in Slowpoke. like how I just said, like the only change is the Shelder. In Ultra Sun, tremendous energy strengthened the power of the Shelder on its tail, but it doesn't really affect Slowpoke. That's very interesting. Is Shelder one of the only, or is the only what the fuck? Why'd that sound like fucking... That sounded like fucking Lion King for a second, that background music. Sorry. Got distracted. I just never heard this Pokemon music before. Okay. Alright, tremendous energy strengthened the power of the Shelder on its tail, but doesn't really affect Slowpoke. Having been swallowed whole by Shelder, Slowbro now has an Iron Defense. Does it learn Iron Defense? It's pretty comfortable in there. I like that little detail that... Oh, it's pretty cozy in there, actually. The Slowbro doesn't seem to mind. And then in Let's Go, under the influence of Shelder's digestive fluids, Slowpoke has awakened, gaining a great deal of power and a little motivation to boot. So because of the Mega Evolution, and also because of the Shelder getting bigger and using its own fluids, I'm assuming it bites down on the Slowpoke still, right? So it bites down, secretes some type of fluid, and then it makes it, I guess, move more. I guess. I don't know. I mean, that's what I'm assuming, right? Because like in a lot of the entries, like if it bites down on its tail, the Slowpoke reacts or does something. Because I guess the Shelder has some type of poison that it secretes, right? So let's see the design again. Its defense is crazy, 180. It's pretty good. It's slow, so it's more of just a tank than anything, a physically defensive tank. Special defense isn't that good either. I mean, I like it. It's such a derpy Pokemon. I think that's what they were going for, because it stands on its tail when it's mega evolving, or when it's in Mega would I catch this? I like it. It's a thing, like, it's funny, because, like, it's a derpy design, I like it, but also, I'm like, would I ever use this? Like, even, like, base Slowbro. I don't think I've ever used a Slowbro on one of my Pokemon teams. So... I don't know. Let's try this. Where's Mega Slowbro? Right here. You know what? I'm doing this. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever catch it. It's cute. It's derpy, but would I ever use it? That's the thing. I like the design. You know what? No. I'm changing my mind. It is Pokeball. I would catch it. I would use it. I would use it, but in like a very, very rare instance, maybe not, you know? It's not Alakazam where I'm not gonna use a man. Let's see, what's next? What is next? Gengar! Oh my gosh, my boy! My boy Gengar! I love the base design. Gengar is one of the better looking ghost types. It's so simple. It's just a shadow. It's just a purple ball with an evil smiley face. It is a simple design, but yet so good. And then when it megas, I love the design. I love how it looks like, I mean, it's supposed to almost be like halfway through like the floor because it's a shadow, or like it's a ghost. I really love it. I love how more aggressive and more like this ghostly aura around it, like the red and then the bigger smile, and it looks more aggressive. It looks more maniacal, and then the extra like third eye, super cool. And I believe this one was really strong and competitive. Does it still have levitate? It has shadow tag when it mega evolves. That's not good. But I remember it was back in the day when Gengar had levitate. That thing was disgusting. Let's see, Mega Gengar. Gengar's relationships are warped. It has no interest in opponents unless it perceives them as prey. I like that. So because of the mega evolution, it's like primal instincts kick in and becomes more animalistic. In Moon, the energy of Mega Evolution awakened. It sinks into another dimension where it keeps a patient watch for its chance to attack. So it can actually... That's very interesting. So, do they ever state that in the regular like Gengar entries, that it actually goes through like dimensions? I thought it was always like just going through like shadows and using the shadows, but I'm assuming because of the Mega Evolution, it evolves to the point where it can like warp through dimensions. That's really cool. And also this also tracks for the sun decks. It says it perceives people as prey or things as prey, and this also tracks for the Moon because it uses its dimension warping abilities to stalk its prey. It's very interesting. Then for Ultra Sun, it tries to take the lives of anyone and everyone. It will even try to curse the trainer who is its master. So what this tells me is it is a very aggressive Pokemon when it mega evolves. It cannot be tamed. Mega Evolution has made it possible for Gengar to access other dimensions. Its entire body is brimming with strange power. Okay, so I was right. I should have just read. So yeah, because of Mega Evolving, Gengar gains access to dimensions instead of just shadows. It's so cool. And then Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. It can pass through other dimensions and can appear anywhere. It caused a stir one time when it stuck just one leg out of a wall. Imagine that. Imagine just being this eldritch horror, and you're and you're just goofing off. You're just being a little shit. You're passing through dimensions and walls. That's so funny, dude. That's so funny. Honestly, I have to put this in Master Ball. I have to catch this in Master Ball. It is indeed like an improvement on the base design. It looks more just before even reading. I will say before even reading. Let me get my thoughts. Before even reading the Pokédex entry, it looks aggressive. It looks menacing. It like you would not want to come across this thing, and I like that. It looks more rigid. It looks more spiky. It looks more unkept. And then in the Pokédex entries, it states that it will even cause harm to its own trainer. It will inflict a curse. Very, very interesting. Very interesting. Love that. Okay. So what is next? What is next? Kangaskhan. Man, I don't want you. I remember this thing was from my little knowledge of the Pokemon competitive scene. Ooh, my leg is asleep. Ooh. Shit, my leg's asleep. Ooh. Hold on a sec. Ooh, my leg's asleep. Shit. Ow. Okay, so like I was saying, from my little knowledge of the Pokemon like scene, competitive scene in around the Mega Evolution time, or when Mega Evolution was a thing, Kangaskhan was a threat, wasn't it? What was its ability for Mega Kangaskhan? It was Parental Bond. Allows the Pokemon to attack twice. Yeah, that was annoying. Yep. So if you had like a move that did a lot of damage, it would do that damage twice. But imagine, hold on, what moves can it learn? What moves can it learn? It does double hit. It can learn double hit and fake out. Hold on, I'll be right back. Hello, hello, hello. Sorry about that. Some food has arrived. I'm quite peckish. Sorry for that. Yeah, sorry about that. I also got myself a drink from my fridge. So, what we're talking about? What was the next Pokemon that we were discussing? Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan. Okay, so Kangaskhan. That's good. Okay, so we were talking about his Kangaskhan's ability. So Kangaskhan's ability is Parental Bond, in which it'll deal damage twice. So it doesn't matter any move in its move pool. If it has it, it'll deal damage twice, which is insane. And just by looking at it, the base Kangaskhan doesn't really change. The only difference is the baby. So it's very interesting that Mega Evolution is basically the bond between trainer and Pokemon, and the Pokemon gains increased abilities and may change in appearance. But I've noticed a lot of these Pokemon, or some, they don't change. There's something on it that changes. For example, like how we saw with Slowbro. The Slowbro doesn't change, but the what do you call it? The shelter forms around it and makes it and makes itself bigger. So the Mega Evolution power from Slowbro transfers to the shelter, but not the Slowbro. And same as this, the Kangaskhan, and the Mega Evolution energy coming from the Kangaskhan doesn't change anything about it. It changes the baby, which is very interesting. So with that, I honestly prefer regular base Kangaskhan because this seems annoying to deal with, and also I prefer the little cute Kangaskhan baby in the pouch than whatever this is. Like, what the hell is that? It's wearing a fucking diaper. Like, what the hell is this? Let's see its Pokedex entry. Its child has grown rapidly thanks to the energy of Mega Evolution. Mother and child show their harmonious teamwork in battle. So, is this allowed? So let's just think about this. If you're a trainer going up against another trainer that has a Kangaskhan and they Mega Evolve. By the way, it is a solos. It's a 1v1. Is it still technically a solo? If the trainer Mega Evolves their Kangaskhan and then the Kangaskhan battles with the baby. How is that fair? How is that fair? So, this is whack. Mega Kangaskhan's strength derives from the mother's happiness about her child's growth. Watching it grow up keeps her spirits high. Mega Kangaskhan's strength derives from the mother's happiness. I mean, if that's how it works, sure. Thanks to Mega Evolution, its child grows, but as the child is only good at fighting and nothing else, its mother feels uneasy about its future. I like that since Mega Evolution is solely on battle and being more aggressive, the mom Kangaskhan, it's like very concerned that their child's gonna grow up to become a menace. I like that. I like that little lore building. The explosive energy the child is bathed in caused temporary growth. The mother is beside herself with worry about it. I really like these Pokédex entries that are talking about the bond between the mom Kangaskhan and the baby. It is very, very interesting. When the mother sees the back of her Mega Evolved child, it makes her think of the day when her child will inevitably leave her. Oh, that's just depressing. That is just depressing. that is just sad. Okay. Well, you see, I am not going to catch this. I'm put this right here because, I just, you know, don't want to make the Kangaskhan sad. And also, the only thing that's different is the baby. It's just, it's a very basic design. I don't really like it. We are moving on to Pinsir. To be honest, I hate bugs. I never liked Pinsir. It is terrifying. Imagine seeing this in like a hallway. Imagine that. That's terrifying. Just base Pinsir. Imagine seeing base Pinsir. Like, disgusting. Disgusting. No. We are not doing this. We are not doing this. No. That's disgusting. Base Pinsir. I hate bugs. And just imagine seeing this 4-foot tall bug in your household. Fuck that. But anyways, for Mega Pinsir, it's like, y'all ever seen a cockroach fly? That's what I get when seeing this. I know it's a beetle. I know it's based off a beetle. But all I see is disgusting cockroach flying at me, and I don't like it. Let's just let's look at the stats. Let's look at this. Attack is really high, and it gains the flying type. I mean, obviously, you see the wings. Let's see this. Mega Pinsir. The influence of Mega Evolution leaves it in a state of constant excitement. It pierces enemies with its 2 large horns before shredding them. The influence of Mega Evolution leaves it in a state of constant excitement. It pierces enemies with its 2 large horns before shredding them. Oh. So, is this just saying that it enjoys murder? Is that basically what it's saying? Constant excitement, and then period, it pierces enemies with its 2 large horns before shredding them. So it likes to kill. Okay, cool. Then Moon, bathed in the energy of Mega Evolution, its wings become unusually developed. It flies at speeds of approximately 30 miles per hour. Imagine seeing this. Wait, how tall is it? Imagine seeing this 5-foot tall bug with big ass horns and a big mouth coming at you at 30 miles per hour. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. No. Ultra Sun Dex entry. After Mega Evolution, it becomes able to fly. Perhaps because it's so happy, it rarely touches the ground. No, it needs to be buried. It needs to be on fire. I hate bugs. I mean, I know I have Mega Beedrill like high in the tier list, but it's cool looking. Like, there's a difference in Pokemon bugs. Like, for Pokemon bugs, like there's Pinsir ugly, and then there's Beedrill cool. You know what I mean? It's like there's a range. And if you're an arachnophobe like me, I hate spiders. But there are some cute Pokemon that are spiders, and I like their designs. But if I saw a spider in real life, I'm like, oh, you know. It zips around at blistering speeds, looking for an opening to skewer its opponents on its giant pincers. So this just tells me that it likes shredding its enemies to pieces. It gets excited because it has the chance to kill you. It can fly 30 miles an hour. Oh, and it's happy to fly. So it'll always be constantly flying. What the hell is this? With its vaunted horns, it can lift an opponent 10 times heavier than itself and fly about with ease. So it can speed blitz you, kill you in a second. It loves to kill. And also, it can pick you up like you're a piece of paper. We are immediately putting this right here. Okay, we are putting this right here. And I know. I said we're gonna rank them also based off design. Not with that one. Not with that one. That's just ugly. Look at this. Look at this. Ugly. Anywho. Gyarados. Mega Gyarados. There's base Gyarados. Gyarados is a pretty cool Pokemon. Original Gen 1 Pokemon. I mean, start eating. Yeah, original Gen 1 Pokemon. Very lovely, very lovely. Very lovely. There you go. So, it's a cool Pokemon. It should be Dragon type. I really like how Magikarp evolved into a Gyarados. You know, this floppy looking fish, useless, whatever. And then it becomes an aggressive serpent of the sea. And then once Mega Gyarados, it becomes chunky. Chunky. It's a bit odd. It gains the dark type as well. How tall? I didn't realize Gyarados is 20 foot 4. That's gigantic. That is gigantic. Imagine, imagine having a Magikarp. You take it out for a second, you put it in like your little tank at home, and then it's so happy to evolve, it evolves. And then now your house, you need a new house. 21 foot. That's insane. Becomes water dark. I guess it makes sense because it becomes more aggressive. But it should have been a water dragon type when it evolves. It should have been water dragon. Stop showing me this stupid ad. The atrocious Pokemon. What stats does it change? Its attack is really high. Is Gyarados bulky? I wonder. I don't think so. I don't think it's that bulky. Special defense becomes gradually bigger when it mega evolves. Okay. It becomes a threat, I'll say. It gets Mold Breaker. Moves can be used regardless of ability. Ooh, that's good. Alright. Let's see its Pokédex entries. In Sun, Mega Evolution also affects his brain, leaving no other function except its destructive instinct to burn everything to cinders. So I like that, actually, because in its original Pokédex entries, it says something about... Yeah, huge and vicious. In Pokemon Red and Blue, it says, huge and vicious, it is capable of destroying entire cities in a rage. In Yellow, brutally vicious and enormously destructive, known for totally destroying cities in ancient times. I like that because due to Mega Evolving, it becomes even more aggressive. And then Moon, it jets water from the orifices on its sides, streaking above the water surface at supersonic speeds. It jets water from the orifices on its sides. Oh, these. Oh, I like that. I like that detail. I never realized that. I thought that was just like scales. but that's, I mean, it is like part of it, but it releases water so fast from the sides of its body. It acts like jets. That's really cool. I never noticed that detail. Okay. Mega Evolution places a burden on its body. The stress causes it to become all the more ferocious. So because of it mega evolving, it becomes even more aggressive because of the pain and because of how stressful it can be. That's very interesting. Although it obeys its instinctive drive to destroy everything within its reach, it will respond to orders from a trainer it truly trusts. Although it obeys its instinctive drive to destroy everything within its reach, it will respond to orders from a trainer it truly trusts. Interesting. Interesting. So basically it's aggressive incarnate. It is always angry. That's basically what it is. Does it improve design? It gets a bigger fin on top of its back, longer whiskers. It's always yelling. Bigger horn on its head. It looks more aggressive. It looks more like a fish. Does it make sense? It has that fish body. It looks more wide. It looks more like Magikarp. In a way. Does that make sense? Does that make sense to you guys? It looks more like a carp, like a fish in design now, instead of a serpent. Where is he? Oh. Where would I put him? I think I'll put him... Would I put him in Great Ball? It's a nice design, though. But is it better than Beedrill, Charizard Y, and Pidgeot? I don't know. I do not know. I'll put him in between Charizard Y and Mega Pidgeot. Okay. So how's everyone enjoying the stream so far? Everything cool? Everything cool? Alright, Aerodactyl. Now, the first fossil Pokemon, I believe, right? Or one of the first fossil Pokemon. It is a rock pterodactyl. Can't go wrong with that. Okay. Trying to see. Oh, sorry. I spaced out for a second. Okay. Aerodactyl. Mega Aerodactyl. Doesn't it say something in the Pokedex entries about Mega Aerodactyl being more closely to what it should look like? Part of its body has become stone. Some scholars claim that this is Aerodactyl's true appearance. Yeah. I'm sorry, if that's what it looks like regular, without, like, if this is like, you know, not the true form and this is? I just don't like the rock goatee. I don't like the rock goatee, it's weird. When it mega evolves, it becomes more vicious than ever before. Some say that that's because its excess power is causing it pain. Yeah, this is the Pokemon. This is the mega evolution that I was thinking about whenever I think about mega evolution causing pain. It is specifically Mega Aerodactyl, because it literally says that when a mega evolves, the pain is so excruciating, it just makes it more aggressive, which is very interesting. So is mega evolution really a good thing for the Pokemon? You know? It will attack anything that moves. Mega evolution is a burden on its body, so it's incredibly irritated. Mega evolution awakens some dormant genes, bringing back the sharp rocks that once covered Aerodactyl's entire body. So, Mega Evolution awakens some dormant genes, bringing back the sharp rocks that once covered Aerodactyl's entire body. Oh my gosh. So this shows that Aerodactyl's true form is more closely looks like its Mega evolution. And then the power of Mega Evolution has completely restored its genes. The rocks on its body are harder than diamond. That's a fact. That's a fact. For Mega Aerodactyl. I don't know. I do not know. I mean, it's a rock Aerodactyl, or it's a rock pterodactyl. I mean, at least there's some change to it. I mean, it's like, I don't like the Mega Evolution design, per se, but I do like the lore about it being its original appearance. Or its original design, before it being fossilized and then reverting into the Aerodactyl that we know today. I like it. I'll put it into high Pokeball status for now. Yeah. Okay. And now Mega Mewtwo X. All right, so now, you know, if you're a Pokemon fan, if I'm assuming you are if you're watching this, Mewtwo, you know, the first bioengineered Pokemon made by the cells of Mew, considered one of the strongest Pokemon to ever live. It is 6'7", and his fingers are balls. Now, is it Mega Mewtwo X? Is that what it was? Or this one? Mega Mewtwo X. Okay, Mega Mewtwo X. What I like about both designs, I'll do these. So, comparing it to Mewtwo, it's very interesting. It's very humanoid, almost alien. But you could tell it's a creature. You could tell it is designed after Mew. But then when it Mega evolves, depending on the type of stone you use, it gets this fighting type, or it stays psychic type, and it becomes more frail, or it becomes almost more human-like. It's almost like, depending on the type of Mega evolution, it becomes more human based off the human DNA already inside Mewtwo, or because of Mega Mewtwo Y, it becomes more Mew-like because of its genetic code, which I find it very fascinating. And also, this is one of the only Mega Evolutions that aren't natural, because the stones in most of the Mega Evolutions, weren't they like made via the ultimate weapon in Pokemon X and Y? So it's very interesting that this was a man-made Pokemon, but also the man-made, there's man-made mega evolutions or mega evolution stones. But now that we're talking about Mega Mewtwo X, just comparing it to base Mewtwo, you could tell there's a big change. It becomes more athletic-like. Its legs look stronger. Its tail got smaller. It looks more aggressive. Looks more buff. There's almost like these ridges on all over its body that look like veins. And you could tell it gains a fighting type, and you could tell it is more athletic, it is more aggressive. It still uses its psychic abilities, but it'll punch you. It could punch you, you know? Also steadfast, what does it do? Raises speed each time the Pokemon flinches. Okay, okay. Good to know, good to know. And you know, Mewtwo's already a very strong Pokemon. They didn't need to mega they didn't need to give it a mega, but you know, it's one of the most popular Pokemon. So Mega Mewtwo X. Psychic Powers has augmented its muscles. It has a grip strength of 1 ton and it can sprint 100 meters in 2 seconds flat. Yeah, that is dangerous. Imagine seeing that coming at you. That's crazy. Psychic so because of Mega Evolution, the Psychic Power that it already has, it augments its own muscles. It has a grip strength of 1 ton. Sorry, I had to read that again. It has a grip strength of 1 ton and can sprint 100 meters in 2 seconds. So it's Goku. Got it. Okay, it becomes Goku. So for Mega Mewtwo X, I'm trying to see Mega Mewtwo X. Where'd I put this thing? I like it because it's also in Pokken. Also, if you guys would like to see me play Pokken, let me know. I mean, I'll play it no matter what. But if y'all are into fighting games, I'm super into fighting games. I'll definitely play them on stream. I've done 1 Pokken stream, and in that game they have, you know, Mega Mewtwo X as a playable character. So, oh, and you can Mega Evolve your Mewtwo in that game too. So it'd be really cool. But in that game, like Mega Mewtwo X is pretty cool. I think, where would I put this? Honestly, I think I'll put Mega Mewtwo X. Do I like it more than Charizard Y? I'll put it right here. And now we're talking about Mega Mewtwo Y. So like I said before, this is Mewtwo. And because of Mega Evolution, I believe that depending on the type of Mega Evolution, and because of its own genetics, being half Pokemon and half human, Mega Mewtwo X is more human-like, and then for Mega Mewtwo Y, it's more Mew-like, so more Pokemon-like. So you see, like, it has a bigger head, a bigger tail, smaller, frail body, just like Mew. And I remember this one specifically because of the movie. I remember they would always show Mega Mewtwo Y specifically in movies. I wonder why. They never really showed Mega Mewtwo X at all in the anime. I don't think so. Alright. All right. Psychic power has augmented its. Oh, my bad. Wrong one. Mega Evolution. Mega Mewtwo Y. Despite its diminished size, its mental power has grown phenomenally. With a mere thought, it can smash a skyscraper to smithereens. Yep, it's Frieza. It is Frieza. It's basically Frieza. So, actually, I'm curious. For Mega Mewtwo X, does it get more physical attack? It does. Whoa. It gets 80 more physical attack. And then for, let's see, for its special attack, 154 for special attack, and then for Mega Mewtwo Y, 194. Holy shit. And it's special to, and I will say, Mewtwo on both forms are really bulky for some reason. It's already like a strong like legendary. You would think Mewtwo would be like a glass cannon or some type of Pokemon that just wouldn't tank a hit, but Mewtwo tanks hits. I mean, I understand it's a legendary, but it didn't need, like, in the competitive scene, it did not need 2 Mega Evolutions. It did not need even 1. It was already fine as is. Like, it's crazy, dude. Like, why? I mean, it's cool, but it's you know, like, why? Wait, why? You get it? Because Mega Mewtwo Y? Anyway, I'm putting this one also here, but also, you know what? I'm putting it right here. Actually, I like both fairly equally. Yeah, I'm keeping them there. Yep. Keep them there. Yep. Meganium, what are you doing here? You're not a Mega. At least not yet. Pokemon Legends EA. Potential Mega Meganium, maybe? Grass Dragon? Grass Fairy? Maybe? Pretty please? Just thought. Now Ampharos. I love this. I love this thing. I don't know what it's based off, but it's adorable. The light Pokemon, it's like has little horns, yellow, and then for some reason it gains Dragon type. Why does it gain Dragon type? I don't know. And it gets luxurious hair. Luxurious hair. I will say it is flawless. What type of conditioner does he use? Like, does it get taller? It doesn't get taller, but it becomes fabulous. Fabulous, yes. I'm trying to see. Like, does it say anything? Does it not have? Oh, wait, is it not in, is it not in, Let's Go? Interesting, okay. Excess energy from Mega Evolution stimulates its genes, and the wool it had lost grows in again. I see. Massive amounts of energy intensely stimulated Ampharos' cells, apparently awakening its long-sleeping dragon's blood. Interesting. So, deep down in its genetics, it has dragon-type genes. That's very interesting. Very interesting. And that is the reason that it gets this luxurious mane and its luxurious tail. Is it good? I don't think it's good. Is it good? Let me see. Base 90 HP. Its attack gets... what is it? Like 15 more health? Is it 50 more health? Defense... Defense does get a buff. Um, 165 special attack. That's a lot. Does it speed decrease? Its speed decreases when it Mega Evolves. I don't think this is a good Pokemon. It's cute. It's adorable. It has a really good hair routine, but I don't think it's good. But it's funny because it's just, now that I look at it, it doesn't really change much, does it? Oh, it paints its nails. It is fabulous. Fabulous, yes. Trying to see. I have a soft spot for this thing. I don't know why. It just gets a wig. I like it though. It's adorable. Fuck it. I'm catching you, but you're at the bottom, okay? You know what? No. I'm catching him, but Great Ball. He is middle of the road. That is adorable. It just gets a wig. There, I'm Mega Evolved. You know? Mega Steelix. Okay. Honestly, I really do like Steelix. I mean, it's an OG Pokemon. Like, if you don't like Steelix, then it's kind of on you, you know? I mean, to each their own. But a big metal snake that burrows into the ground like a drill, that goes hard. That goes hard. They were cooking. They were cooking. They were cooking it in Gen 2. Giving Onyx a steel evolution. They were cooking. They were cooking. Now let's see Mega Steelix. It has like metal bits surrounding it or orbiting around it like it's a planet. I like that little detail. It's almost like it's magnetized in a way. And then like white crystals jet out from its body. And then it gains almost like these protrusions from its jaw or mouth area. I like it, but also I don't. Does that make sense? Very interesting. Let's see. Is there no entry for this? There's no entry. Tempered underground under high pressure. There's really no... Are you fucking kidding me? There's no Pokédex entry for this man? Oh my gosh. Okay. I guess I have to base it off of just design alone. What does... Oh my god, 200 defense? Oh. Base speed is 30. That's terrible. Base speed is still 30. Its defense is already 200. You don't need 30 more. What the fuck, dude? What were they thinking when they were making Mega Evolution? Yeah, it's busted, but Jesus, like, at least make Pokemon that were kind of irrelevant more relevant with Mega Evolution, but they were just making like popular designs even better and then giving them better stats. Even though these Pokemon were already good. Why? It makes no sense. Do you see this? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's not fast. If it tanks a hit and then can hit back with 125 attack, you're dead. Oh my gosh. Okay. For Steelix, I do like the design though. It, it's weird. I like it, but also don't. Because I like the base design because it's simple. It's just a metal rock snake with an evil looking mug, you know, with red eyes. Simple. And then for this, I wouldn't say it's over designed. I don't know. I don't know how to. I don't know how to describe it. Let's see. This one's hard because I like it, but also don't. I do not. This is difficult. This is a difficult one because I like Steelix. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna have to look at the other Mega Evolutions. So for Steelix, I have to put him in the middle of the road. Just Great Ball. Middle of the road. Scizor. Another steel type. Okay. For Scizor, I mean, simple, you know, evolution to Scyther via Metal Coat, becomes a red bug ninja with crab hands. Cool. Pretty cool. But then, Mega Scizor almost has like a night motif, almost like ninja, like night motif. Excuse me, with bigger crab hands. Does it gain even more speed? 600 base total. Speed is 75. Okay, so it gets what, 10 points of health or 10 points of speed when it mega evolves. Its attack is like I'm gonna keep on saying that. Like they did not need to buff some of these Pokemon. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. Do I like this? I will say I do like its design in Pokken. When it mega evolves in Pokken, if you know, you know, that ultimate goes hard in Pokemon or in Pokken. Pokken. Let's see. The excess energy that bathes this Pokemon keeps it in constant danger of overflow. It can't sustain a battle over long periods of time. That's interesting. So because I'm assuming because of the extra Mega Evolution energy seeping out of it, it has low stamina. That's interesting. Then, due to the effects of Mega Evolution, its pincers have taken on a more diabolical form. Diabolical! Ripping anything they pinch to shreds. Yeah. So, I mean, that's pretty simple to notice, that because of Mega Evolution, the main design of it is its claws. They became bigger and more deadly, yeah. It stores the excess energy from Mega Evolution, so after a long time passes, its body starts to melt. Oh, I did not know that about Scizor. I mean, again, I know Mega Evolution, it may like hurt the Pokemon when it Mega Evolves, or it changes its personality in some way. But I did not know that it legit makes Scizor melt after a while. That's crazy. It's better at beating things than grasping them. When it battles for a long time, the weight of its pincers become too much to... Oh my god. So, in this sense, Mega Scizor is a hindrance on it. Like, or Mega Evolving Scizor is a hindrance for it. Because after... I mean, it says it in 3 of his Pokédex entries. It says it has so much energy, it can't sustain battle over long periods of time, so it has less stamina when it Mega Evolves. Because of so much energy from Mega Evolution, its body starts to melt. Its body starts to give up on itself, and then in Ultra Moon, it says that because of how big the pincers are, they become heavy for it. So that's terrible. Very interesting. Now, is this a good design for it though? I'm trying to think. In some senses, yes. I like the black on it. Just another color on it. I mean, I know there's already black on it, but like the black on like the head, the black on the shoulders, like pauldrons. I really like the almost knight like armor design for like the feet and like the head. But is it better than just regular base pincer? I think I prefer the base pincer. There are some things that I like about Mega Scizor, but I would rather just have a Scizor. But it is definitely better than a lot of these Pokemon on the list right now. Let's do... I'll put it middle of the road. Middle of the road. And now, on to the next one. Heracross. Jeez, I have not thought about Heracross in years. It's a beetle. It's a... What kind of beetle is it? A Hercules beetle? Is that what it's based off? Let's see. Mega Heracross. I mean, to be fair, it looks more like a beetle here. Even though Heracross already looks like a beetle. But this looks like a beetle. With like the big horn. But it also looks like a fighter. I mean, I know, bug fighting, but it really shows like it's showing off its strength. Even its official artwork. Just based off like the pose. It's like, hey, look, I'm flexing. Look how strong I am. But is it an improvement though? I think I prefer regular Heracross. And oh man, if y'all have watched the original Pokemon anime, do you remember Ash's Heracross? He was kind of cute. He always wanted honey and stuff that was sweet. He was adorable. I don't even like bugs like that though. It's weird. Like Pokemon like really liked like there's a lot of really nice bug designs, but I just don't like bugs in real life. It's so odd. Ugh. Okay. Oh, geez. Okay. All right. For Mega Heracross's Pokédex entry, it can grip things with its two horns and lift 500 times its own body weight. Ultra Moon. A tremendous influx of energy builds it up, but when Mega Evolution ends, Heracross is bothered by terrible soreness and oh my gosh. So because of all the mega energy coming into it all at once and then gaining that big buff in its strength and then depowering down, it gets soreness, massive soreness from in its muscles, almost like cramps. It's almost like Kaioken. It's like it gets Kaioken, like in Dragon Ball Z. Wow. Now for Mega, I think. Now if the, what would I change? I think the face. Honestly, I would have Mega Heracross like more in, not in like a standing position. If I was drawing him, I would have him more of like a bug, like not bipedal, like on all fours, and looking tough, but almost looking more like a beetle than just a bipedal one. Where's, okay, I think I'll put him, I'll put him Pokeball. Put him right here. Yeah. Okay. Houndoom. All right. Now, I like dogs, and whenever I find a Houndour, whenever I find a Houndoom in Pokemon games, I enjoy it. I like it. It is a cool, you know, Hellhound, Devil Dog, whatever you want to call it, Dark Fire type. Now, when it Mega Evolves, that's just dope. That's just tough. That's just tough. The horns on its head become more upright. It gets fangs that stick out. Its tail becomes more like a pronged tail, like instead of like an arrow. It gets like a bigger bone collar. Like, that is tough. And then the what is it, the bones on it, was it arms on its legs, almost attach, almost. I love it. It is more like, it's like the Pokemon Company was like, how can we make this Devil Dog look more aggressive? And then one designer was like, let's add more bones. Yeah, that's a good idea. I definitely like this design. Its red claws and the tips of its tails are melting from high internal temperatures that are painful to Houndoom itself, and that is where it gets me. So its red claws aren't just nail polish. It's actually just, I'm assuming, like the fire in it, or like his blood is boiling or some shit. It's coming to the surface or something. I don't know. Houndoom's entire body generates heat when it mega evolves. Its fearsome fiery breath turns its opponents to ash. So, yeah, typical fire type things. It is definitely aggressive just as base Houndoom, but I mean, look at this thing. Like, it's dangerous, bro. I'm definitely putting this. I really like Houndoom. I'm putting him right here. No, I'm putting him right here. Yeah. Okay, Tyranitar. Now, a Pokemon that I don't think needed a Mega Evolution, like for real. Like I know a lot. I know I've been saying that. Like not a lot of them needed a Mega Evolution, but this one didn't. For real. Like what is this? Like the base design is so much better. I don't like the random horn on its head. I don't like the big spikes that stick out. It looks... It looks incomplete. Like, Tyranitar as is already just, you know, green Godzilla rock creature. It is simple. They need. I don't think this Pokemon needed a Mega Evolution. I don't think it did. Let's see. Oh. Due to the colossal power poured into it, this Pokemon's back split right open. Its destructive instincts are the only thing keeping it moving. Pokemon's dark. The effects of Mega Evolution make it more ferocious than ever. It's unclear whether it can even hear its trainer's orders. So because of the massive pain it is, because it is literally breaking its own back via Mega Evolution, it can't hear its own trainer. And that is sad. But I'm definitely never catching this thing. Just for that reason alone. But also, Tyranitar, in my opinion, did not need a Mega Evolution. It did not need a Mega Evolution. There's no point. It's like, I don't know, like in my opinion, it seems like they just didn't have an idea of like, how can we make Tyranitar Mega Evolve? Like, what is design? Let's give him weird spikes in the back of his back. Oh, also make his tummy red. Like, that's it? That's all you could have done? You know? It's pretty basic, pretty boring. Just, oh, make the already spiky Pokemon that's already like a rock lizard. Bigger spikes. Let's give him bigger spikes, you know? Let's see. What's next? Sceptile. Oh wow, Sceptile. Sceptile, my my boy. I fucking love this. I fucking love this this design. Like just base design is so cool, but then Mega Sceptile. You know this thing, this tail? It's a missile. He could shoot it off. That shit's cold. I like it. I don't need to explain myself, but I'm putting this right here. Okay. But I mean, I will. I'll explain myself. It's so cool. I mean, I'll give you. Excuse me. I'll give you a brief history about my experience with Sceptile. So I remember when I was a kid, I was given both Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Played those games, loved them. Loved Mega Evolution, loved that concept, loved that gimmick. and that was the first time I played a Hoenn-based game, or a Generation 3 game, and I'm like, okay, I've always watched the anime, I always saw, you know, Ash's Trico, of, you know, in anime, he evolves into Grovyle, it evolves again into Sceptile. I love that Pokemon in the anime. I'm like, oh my god, I love Trico, I love Sceptile, blah blah blah. So I get my own, not knowing what it Mega Evolves into. I knew it Mega Evolved, but I didn't know what it transformed into. And when I saw this thing for the first time, I was like, no way. And then his animation, because there's an animation of him in the game where if you use certain moves, like he shoots off his tail. I'm like, that's so cool. That's so cool, dude. He's a ninja lizard with blades that stick out, and he shoots off this Christmas tree from his tail. That is so cool. So yeah, I'm definitely a big Sceptile fan. Mega Ruby. The leaves growing on Sceptile's body are very sharp-edged. This Pokemon is very agile. It leaps all over the branches of trees and jumps on its foes, from above or behind. In Alpha Sapphire, Sceptile has seeds growing on its back. They are said to be bursting with nutrients that revitalize trees. This Pokemon raises the trees in the forest with loving care. Does it not have... I guess it doesn't have... Alright, that's fine. Now, on to... I believe it's the starters now, right? Blaziken. Now, I remember Blaziken because I was in Pokemon X and Y when you were able to get a gift Blaziken. And that Blaziken, I believe you were able to Mega Evolve the Torchic. Or the Torchic had the Blazikenite, and you were able to evolve it into Mega Blaziken. I mean, Mega Blaziken's cool. A legit chicken fighter, legit based off the art of you know, cockfighting, which is rooster fighting. And it's a fire chicken with big legs. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Thought I heard something. But yeah, it is pretty cool. I really like the black on it. It just adds a little bit more color to the Pokemon. The extra fin on it is really nice. The feathers pluming out like that, and then the extra fire, like almost like ribbons on its wrists, really add the design. I really like it. Really like it. I think I'll put it high Ultra Ball, so high A. Yeah. But let's see, does it have a... It doesn't. When facing a tough foe, it loses flames from its wrist. Its powerful legs let it jump clear over buildings. It can clear a 30-story building in a leap. Its fiery punches scorch its foes. Doesn't really say anything about Mega Evolution, but I mean, I'm assuming that's with Mega Evolution it can do that 10 times or times 10. You know, it could jump even higher or something. But yeah, let's try Swampert. I like Swampert. I really do. I also like Mudkip and Marshtomp. I like that. I like the Mudkip line. But Mega Swampert... Look how they massacred my boy. He is steroids. He has taken so many roids. So many roids, god damn it. So many roids. Like, you didn't need to do this. There was so many other ways you could have... I understand, like, in a lot of his Pokédex entries, it says something about it being super strong and it can pull, like, ships and stuff. But this is all you thought of when making a Mega for Swampert? Just, let's give him muscles. Let's make him look like a man. It's a good idea. It's hard. Its arms are hard as rock. With one swing, it can break a boulder into pieces. It can swim while towing a large ship. It bashes down foes with a swing of its thick arms. Mega Ruby Swampert is very strong. It has enough power to easily drag a boulder weighing more than a ton. This Pokemon also has powerful vision that lets it see even in murky water. Swampert. Alpha Sapphire Swampert predicts storms by sensing subtle differences in the sounds of waves and tidal winds with its fins. If a storm is approaching, it piles up boulders to protect itself. Okay. Alright. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Damn, we have so many Mega Evolutions. Let's do... For Swampert... I'm sorry, buddy, but you have to be down here. I would not catch you. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Gardevoir. Now, people have a weird weird infatuation with Gardevoir. I never really cared about Gardevoir. I mean, I think I had one on my team, like an X and Y, like a while back, but I only used it because it was a good Psychic type, and I wanted to use something different because I don't think at the time, actually, yeah, at the time I never used Gardevoir or Routes or anything, so I wanted to try something different. Then the Mega Evolution, it is very regal, very beautiful. You know, it shows, oh, it's a female Pokemon. It shows off like the beauty, I guess, of it, because it has a dress in its base form, but then when it Mega evolves, it gets like almost like a, I forgot we call those dresses, but it's like almost like a wedding dress type of design. Very elegant. And I guess that's what they were going for Gardevoir, as is a very elegant looking Pokemon. And then when evolving, or when Mega evolving, yeah, it's gonna look even more elegant. Yeah. The one thing I don't like is the two fins from its body, from its chest. It looks like it got stabbed. That's the one thing I don't like about it. In Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, Gardevoir has the ability to read the future. If it senses impending danger to its trainer, this Pokemon is said to unleash its psychokinetic energy at full power. That was Omega Ruby. In Alpha Sapphire, Gardevoir has the psychokinetic power to distort the dimensions and create a small black hole. This Pokemon will try to protect its trainer even at the risk of its own life. That's a wild Pokedex description. So it will protect its trainer by distorting dimensions and creating a black hole. So it just goes to show that it's a good Pokemon, but that's overkill, bro. It's very elegant. I mean, I remember I had one on my team in X and Y. Let's put it at the end of Great Ball. It's not my favorite, but it's not a bad design. It's not a bad design. it just makes it more pretty. It makes it more elegant. It makes it more feminine, I guess. Yeah. Now for Sableye, I always liked Sableye. Sableye as is a really interesting Pokemon. It's supposed to be based off I believe the Hopskin Goblin. It's like a folk tale or something. It's like a cryptid or whatever. Where it's like a goblin that like is almost like a ghost. But Mega Sableye is like a little goblin creature that lives in caves, likes to eat rocks, and it just so happens that I found this out recently because I was looking through Pokédex entries for a video that I'm gonna be making in the future. Son about how Sableye has a connection to Gabite and Carbink. So the Gabite Gabite and Sableye, they love Carbink. That's their prey. And because Sableye and Gabite like to eat minerals and rocks and different types of earth substances, they like to go after Carbink because they're literally made out of rock and made out of like diamonds and crystals and stuff. So they both fight over Carbinks, which is very interesting. I like that little dynamic. And for Mega Sableye, I like it because it's all about it being, you know, in like he loves rocks. This guy loves rock. And it's Ruby or whatever from its chest when it Mega Evolves pops out, and then it gains like I don't know if you see, I don't think you can see it in this artwork, but on the back of it, it gets like you can see it right here. There's like almost like different shapes of rocks in its body, and I believe it gets more shapes of rocks like on its back when it Mega Evolves, and then the Ruby forms into a bigger Ruby, and then it gets golden teeth. And I love this. Like I love it. It's a simple design. It's pretty basic, but I really like it. Just this big Ruby that I use as a shield. It's really cool. Right here. Mega Sableye. The jewel from its chest, which has grown gigantic due to the effects of Mega Evolution, can turn back any attack. So so the big Ruby from its chest that Mega Evolves with it, basically is like a reflect shield. That's pretty cool. In Moon, supporting a giant heavy jewel, it can't change direction very nimbly and is very vulnerable to attack from behind. So that's one of the downsides of Mega Evolution. It is not a very it's not like a very natural evolution to the Pokemon. And as shown here, that the Sableye, the jewel that comes out of its chest becomes so big that it is heavy and kind of hard to use in battle. In Ultra Sun, bathed in the energy of Mega Evolution, the gemstone on its chest expands, rips through its skin, and falls out. That sounds hella nasty. Ultra Moon, it blocks any and all attacks with its giant-sized gemstone. However, the stone's a heavy burden. And it limits Mega Sableye's movement. That's also a thing. So yeah, it's not realistically, it's not a good Mega Evolution for Sableye. Like if it wants to live and thrive and like survive, it can't because of this giant jewel that pops out of his chest. Very fascinating. But however, pretty cool design. I like it. Now, I'm curious what it changes. Oh. Attack 85. Its defense is 125. Special attack is 85. Yeah, okay, so it buffs it buffs most of its stats. But it lowers its speed by 20? 20. It was at 50, so it lowered its stats by 30 when when Mega evolved. Oh. I mean it is lore. It is based off the lore because it says that the jewel hinders its movement. So I guess it works. But I do like it. I like the reflection as well. Let me see it again. I love the reflection of it just smiling and then the like it's so cool. I like it. But I'm put at the very end. What? But doesn't really change a lot. I like it, but there's other cool ones. I just looked at these. I'm like, would this compare to these? You know? I'm keeping in the middle. Alright. Now, what's next? Mawile. Oh, this one's cool. I like Mawile. Mawile's simple, or Mawile is simple. I never really cared for Mawile. But when it got Mega Evolution, I'm like, oh shoot, this thing is cool. I wish the Mega Evolution was just the base design. Like the double like hair mouths that it uses, and then almost looks like a kimono girl, you know, like it's wearing like a kimono or like some type of Japanese inspired wardrobe in its design. It's really cool. Let's see. It has an extremely vicious disposition. It grips prey in its two sets of jaws and tears them apart with raw power. Its two sets of jaws thrash about violently as if they each had a will of their own. One gnash from them can turn a boulder to dust. So it is very dangerous, and these hair loopies, these hair mouth appendages are just on its own. Does this say anything about that in the regular design? Let's see. It's giant attached to its head is. So it does it say it has a mind of its own? It doesn't say anything about it being a mind of its own in its regular base Mawile, but I'm assuming maybe when it Mega evolves, the hair becomes more sentient, maybe. I do like the design though. Where is it? There you go. It really makes the design better. I'll keep it right here. Yeah. I don't have a lot to say about Mawile. I just think that one just has a better design than the original. Now for Aggron, I like Aggron's. I like Aggron's base design. I don't like its Mega Evolution. I don't like it. I really don't like it. I would not catch this. I'll say it right now. This is definitely like low tier of Mega Evolution designs. I prefer the base design. It looks more sleek. It looks more aggressive. For this one, it looks all over the place. It really does. It looks all over the place. Yeah. Trying to see. Um, yeah, I don't like the design. I'll look through the Pokédex. Oh, there's no okay. I wish it would show the Pokédex entries, but it doesn't show it. Oh, and also when it Mega Evolves, it loses the Rock typing. I mean, that's cool. I guess it takes away its 4 times weakness to Ground, and its 4 times weakness to Steel. So now it's only weak to firefighting and ground. Well, before it was weak to fighting. It was weak to fighting, steel, ground. I believe rock is still weak to, I believe it's still weak to rock, even though it's Let's see. Oh, I guess not. I guess it's just what is it's neutral damage, I guess. So for this it is, hold on, let me see. Yeah, okay. So now it's weak to fire. Yeah, now it's weak to fire, fighting, and ground. For Aggron, regular Aggron, it was weak to water. 4 times weak to fighting and 4 times weak to ground. I guess that... I mean, I guess that's a plus, but... Yeah... I'm putting you at never caught. It's the same thing with Tyranitar. It's like... They could have done more with the designs for Tyranitar and Aggron. It's just so... it's so mid. Okay. Let's do Medicham. I never really cared about Medicham. Medicham is alright. Yeah, Medicham is a pretty, like, lackluster Pokemon. I never really liked the design. But for Mega Medicham, it enhances design. It makes it look more spiritual. Is that the right word? I guess it makes sense because of the Psychic type aspect. It is a very interesting design. I'll say that it's a very interesting design. Does it really enhance it though? You know what? I think it does, especially with the, I don't know what these are, like tendrils that come out of it, and like the different stance, and then the almost like head wrapping. It looks stronger. That's, I like it. It's not my favorite though. I never really cared about Medicham, like, at all. Not really. It's not really a Pokemon I never really thought of, you know? It is said that through meditation, Medicham heightens energy inside its body and sharpens its sixth sense. This Pokemon hides its presence by merging itself with fields and mountains. Through the power of meditation, Medicham developed Sixth Sense. It gained the ability to use pyrokinetic powers. Pokemon, known to meditate for a whole month without eating. It does improve on the design. Do I like it? It's not my favorite. I like how when it Mega Evolves, you can clearly show that it is more in tune with its psychic abilities. Like, showing off like the almost like psychic tendrils that come out of like, I don't know, its shoulders or back area. Very interesting. Yeah. You know, I think I'm gonna put it in Pokeball. Put it right here. I like the design. Okay. Magnetric. Now, he's a good boy. However, I don't know if this design helps it. What do you think, chat? Do you think Magnetric is better base wise or Mega Evolution wise? Like, what do you prefer? Electric Doggo or Electric Doggo? It's special attack and speeds that are insane though. Everything else is pretty mid. I think it's alright. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. I mean, I do like the Thunderbolt, but it just looks so out of place too. Like, I think that's why I like Pokemon so much, or partly why I like Pokemon so much. Just the randomness in design. It's like you either hate this or you love it, or you're me and you're like, I'm not sure. So I'm like, it's just a big Thunderbolt design, but I don't like this either. You know what I mean? I don't know which one I like more. Mega Evolution fills its body with a tremendous amount of electricity, but it's too much for Magnetric to fully control. Too much electricity has built up in its body, irritating Magnetric. Its explosive speed is equal to that of a lightning bolt. It just shows that Mega Evolution is not a good mechanic. But it's cool in concept and in design, but gimmick-wise, it's like, oh my gosh, like this, or in lore, it is the most terrifying thing that you could ever do to a Pokemon. Because you're mega evolving it, or you're evolving it to enhance its strength and its features in battle, but it can be very painful and very destructive to your Pokemon. Mega Evolution fills its body with a tremendous amount of electricity, but it's too much for Magnetric to fully control. Too much electricity has built up in its body, irritating Magnetric. Its explosive speed is equal to that of a lightning bolt. Oh, man. I think I'm not sure. Surprised. A lot of these are like, this is eh. This is like, okay, but I think I'll put it right there. It's not a good design, but it's not never catching. I'm definitely catching that because it's like, oh, you're interesting looking to catch, you know? You're interesting enough to catch. Sharpedo. I prefer base sharp. I think it's another never catching. I hate this design. This is an ugly design for a Mega Evolution for Sharpedo. They could have done so much more for this missile shark. It is so ugly. It is very ugly. Oh god, why is it so ugly? Like, look, perfection. And then what'd they do to you? You know? Alright, Mega Sharpedo. The spines sprouting from its head are transformed fangs. If they're injured or broken off, the spines will regenerate countless times. Moon. As a consequence of Mega Evolution, its combative instinct exploded. The yellow marks it bears are scars from a long history of battles. The yellow patterns it bears are old scars. The energy from Mega Evolution runs through them, causing it sharp pain and suffering. The moment it charges into its opponents, sharp spikes pop out of Sharpedo's head, leaving its opponent with deep wounds. So it uses the spikes that sprout out as weapons when it's moving around. Interesting. I still don't like it. It is a it's in never catching tier. I'm sorry, Sharpedo. Like, no. Like, I'm never catching a Sharpedo if I have to catch it solely to a Mega level. Hell no. Camera. So this again, there's like all these Pokemon. I mean, there's some Pokemon in this that it's like, oh, this is really cool. Like a Pokemon that like they don't really talk about. So they never, you know, make a gimmick. They make a gimmick for a gimmick for. This is like the perfect Pokemon because this is one of the perfect Pokemon for this gimmick because it needed it. It needed the stats. It needed the buff. Because look at this, 460. You kidding me? But Mega Camera, look, it's better. I mean, speed stat is abysmal, but it's a cool looking Pokemon. You know, it has two little humps on its back that look like volcanoes. They erupt like a volcano. Hence the name Camerupt. But Mega evolving it and then it turning into a whole volcano. I'm not catching you. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I like Numel more, honestly. Numel is adorable. But Camerupt. I don't have much to say about Camerupt. I don't like the M on its back or the M on its head. It's so stupid. I don't know about this one, dude. I don't know about this one, chat. Camerupt. You gotta go right here. We're skipping that one. No. Altaria. Alright, Altaria. Bird, but also dragon. Make it make sense. And then Mega Altaria is Cloud. Cloud Friend. He is Cloud Friend that transforms into the first Dragon Fairy type. I kind of fuck with it though. I call all my Altarias Nimbus because that is my girlfriend's nickname. Shout out to you, girlfriend. Shout out to you, Nimbus. Love you. Oh no. Why isn't it? It's not responding. But yeah, I call all my Altarias Nimbus because of my girlfriend, because you know, Nimbus Cloud, and it's based off of Nimbus, like a cloud, I guess. But Mega Altaria, I think it's a decent enough change for the Pokemon. It becomes more poofy. It becomes more of a cloud than a bird, and less of a dragon, but becomes more of a dragon. Is there like a Pokédex description of the? No, there's never a Pokédex description of it. Oh, it's stats. Attack. Oh wow, it gets a big buff in all of these actually. Whoa, that's crazy. I wonder, was this good? Let's see. It is not very effective. So these, oh my gosh, it was only weak to ice and poison. I had Pixelate. So normal and ground type would do. Oh no, it was weak to ice, poison, steel, and fairy. But everything else resisted. And then dragon, no effect. Everything else was neutral. I think this is a decent type then. Dragon fairy. And for Altaria, I think Altaria definitely needed like something for it. It looks pretty basic. But then for Mega Altaria, I really like the cloud wings. Does it have that tail? It does, but it's smaller. It's not a gradual change, but I like it. It's kind of cute. I'll put it right here. It is cute, but not enough to like bring them up or bring it up to Great Ball or Ultra Ball or even Master Ball. Like, I don't know. A lot of these, in my opinion, are just these Pokemon I would rather just have in their base form than Mega. For Bayonet, though, I really like Bayonet. You know, the whole like sentient ghost puppet or ghost toy. And then the Mega Evolution is like, look at all these zippers. And like all the Mega Evolution / ghost energy is like seeping out of it. I think it's cool. I like how the zippers open up and like the body comes out. That's really cool. I like it. Its attack is a 165. Jesus. Does it get another? No, it's still ghost type. Okay. Mega Bayonet. Extraordinary energy amplifies its cursing power to such an extent that it can't help but curse its own trainer. So he does it for shits and gigs. He curses his own trainer for shits and gigs. Got it. Ultra Moon. Mega Evolution increases its vindictiveness, and the cursing power that was held back by its zipper comes spilling out. Oh, okay. So it contains its curses and like its ghostly power by zipping itself up. But because of Mega Evolution, that power cannot be contained. So it everything's unzipped. I like that. I like design. because base Bayonet is really cool looking. It is kind of creepy. You know, the mouth for the zipper as a mouth is really cool. The gray, almost like sock puppet design is really cool looking. And then Mega Bayonet is just a black, like, almost like sentient rag with like zipper designs everywhere, and like all that ghostly energy is seeping out. It's a really nice design. Now that I look at it, that's a really nice design. And like the eyes that change, because I know the eyes don't change. It's like that. That's really cool. And it kind of looks like a marionette too. Oh, because the species is called marionette Pokemon. Oh my gosh. And it looks like it's hanging. That's so cool. Like it's held up by strings. That's kind of clever in the posing. I kind of like that. You know what? I'm gonna put you right here. Put you right there. I like it. I like the design. Absol, the disaster Pokemon. I really like this design. Just as base Absol, it's very simple. It's just like almost like a wolf, or like some type of like a cat or something. But its whole thing is when you see one, you know something bad's gonna happen, like a bad omen. And then when it mega evolves, it becomes gorgeous. Look at those wings. I love the. It should have been fairy type. It should have been dark fairy or dark flying, but no. It's still mono dark. Yeah, sure, that makes sense. But yeah, like I really like the design. Would I change anything? Not my favorite. I do like the wing aspect, the wing aspects, but I wish there was more to it. Like, it's still dark type. I wish it was like dark fairy, dark flying. Like another type would have helped it. Maybe like a little more design to its legs, maybe like a little bit more fur, or more of a more exaggerated design for it. I don't know, like it still like it still feels like it's missing something for it to be a mega. You know, it looks like Absol, but it just has like, you know, wings that it bought from like a party store. So I like it, but it just needs to be something else. When this Pokemon whips the wing-like fur on its back as though beating its wings, it sends an intimidating aura flying at. Oh, wait. So it's not wings. It's just fur that looks like wings. That's all right. That downgrades it then. I thought it was legit wings. As the energy of Mega Evolution fills it, its fur bristles. What you see on its back are not true wings, and this Pokemon isn't able to fly. That's kind of dumb. Normally, it dislikes fighting, so it really hates changing to this form for battles. I see. So it is a pacifist. It converts the energy from Mega Evolution into an intimidating aura. Faint-hearted people expire from shock at the sight of it. Whoa. Damn. So it kills people just because of its presence. Its aura. This really brings it down. I was gonna put it like what is this? I had a look, and you are putting out some impressive content to really boost engagement, fast track your perhaps verification of partnership. You will need to grow your followers and views. I can help you gain 25 reals just 3 days, bring you to earning. Feel free to reach out to me. I don't trust that, John. I don't trust that, John. I'll do it the right way. This seems like a scam. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know, that seems like a scam. I'm not doing that. Nope. Hope you gain 25 real subscribers in just 3 days. That seems like a scam. That really does. But yeah, Absol. Yeah, Absol. Yeah, I was gonna put it up here, but knowing that the wings aren't wings, they just look like wings, and it's just fur. Keep you right there, you know? Alright, Glalie. Alright. Now, I'll be honest. I don't really like Glalie. I really don't like Glalie. It's just an ice block with horns and a weird looking face. And then when it Mega Evolves, I still don't like it. Because I believe it's... Pokédex entry says something about it, like, breaking its jaw. The excess energy from Mega Evolution spilled over from its mouth, breaking its jaw. It spews endless blizzards. In Moon, it envelops prey in its mouth, freezing them instantly, but its jaw is dislocated, so it's unable to eat them. That is so sad. So not only is it's a terrible design, but the Mega Evolution won't let it eat. Because it breaks its jaw via Mega Evolution. I hate that. When it spews stupendously cold air from its broken mouth, the entire area around it gets whited out. The power of Mega Evolution was so strong that it smashed Glalie jaw. Its inability to eat very well leaves Glalie irritated. So, not only is this a very terrible design for a Mega Evolution, it's like, oh my god, do you know what Glalie needs? Let's open his mouth. Oh, by the way, it can't close it because it breaks its jaw. Yeah. I'm not catching you because I don't want to feel guilty. So, yeah. That's all I gotta say about Glalie. Salamence. I like Salamence's design. One of the better pseudo legendary designs. It's simple. It's just a dragon, red wings. Like you can't go wrong with that. But then for Mega Salamence, he's kind of cute. I'm being honest. He's kind of cute. And now that I look at it, he's kind of cute. His little legs in like his little jacket. He's kind of cute. And then like his wings become like an actual crescent. That's kind of cool. It's not my favorite Mega Evolution design. It looks kind of goofy because he just puts his legs into like a jacket. The heck? I heard something. Huh. Alright. Odd. Okay. But yeah. Like it's really cute. Just the little legs in the little jacket part. But oh, and Aerialate. Aerialate's a good ability. Turns normal type moves into flying type moves. It's like Pixelate, where what is it? Pixelate makes normal type moves into fairy type moves, but for Aerialate, it, like it says, it makes any normal type move into a flying type move. So I remember when I played Omega Ruby and Up Sapphire, I had a Salamence on my team, and I had, what move was it? Does it show? It show not It wasn't Double Edge. It was. Was it Facade? It wasn't Facade. It was wasn't Thrash. What move was it? Uh, it was. It was. Was it Facade? I think it was Facade. Was it Facade? I don't remember. No, it wasn't Facade. It was oh man, what was the name of the move? It was one of those moves where like you gotta be like friendly with your. Was it? It wasn't Frustration. It was. What was the other move that like if your Pokemon's happy, it deals more damage or something? What do you call it? I can't find it on this list. What do you call it? Well, whatever you call it, but it was a normal type move. And I remember like when you I Mega Evolved my my Salamence all the time in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. It just did so much damage. It did so much damage. Especially like Dragon Dance and like that normal type move, like oh, whew, big damage. Big damage. But I really like this Pokemon. However, I know this. Anyone standing in its path gets sliced right into while this Pokemon continues its flight without interruption. What was it? It was like one of these. Oh, the stress of its two proud wings becoming misshapen and stuck together because of the strong energy makes it go on a rampage. Ugh, that sounds disgusting. So because of Mega Evolution, its two wings meld together into one big wing, and it hurts it. I'm pretty sure. Mega Evolution fuels its brutality. It may even turn on the trainer who raised it. It's been dubbed the Blood-Soaked Crescent. And then it puts its forelegs inside its shell to streamline itself. For flight, Salamence flies at high speeds over all kinds of topographical features. And oh, one more thing about Salamence. I like how the Mega Salamence and Roaring Moon like have similarities. I believe like what was it? Like they said like in one of its articles, what was it? It was right here. In Violet, according to an article in a dubious magazine, this Pokemon has some connection to a phenomenon that occurs in a certain region. So basically they're saying, oh, this Pokemon looks like Mega Salamence, because duh, the crescent moon and like the head fins. I'm like, that's so cool. I like how they reference Mega Evolution with that. It's really nice. And I'm pretty sure this thing is disgustingly like really strong. 600 base stat, and then 700. It gets 700. I like it so much. I have to put it like. I like it solely because of its little feet. Just in the jacket. Like come on. It just let me Mega Evolve and then just like. Shh. Hold on. Let me put my let me turn on my light. I don't think that helped, but okay. 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 All right, what's next? What's next? Metagross. Oh, dude, Metagross is kind of. I really like Metagross's design. This metal spider that is like smarter than supercomputers, like super cool. And then when it mega evolves, it's like a spaceship with like multiple arms. I really like this design. Like Mega Metagross is so cool. This form results from one Metagross, one Metang, and two Beldum linking up. So it's like a Power Rangers fusion. Like, you know when they make like the Megazords? Like, that is so cool. Oh man. All right. Mega Evolution stimulated its brain. It emerged as a ruthless Pokemon that will clutch at any means of ensuring its victories. Its intellect surpasses its previous level, resulting in battles so cool they'll make you want to cover your eyes. That's crazy. So it's so smart, and wait, its intellect surpasses its previous. So basically, when it mega evolves, it becomes increasingly more intelligent, but also more ruthless. So its battles can be very, very like hard to look at. When it knows it can't win, it digs the claws on its legs into its opponents and starts to count down to a big explosion. Excuse me? It's like, well, if I'm not winning, nobody is, okay? Can it learn explosion? Can it learn explosion? Oh my god, it can. It can learn explosion. Oh shit. That's so funny. Dude. Mega Metagross is, I think, one of the most dangerous Mega Evolutions on this list. That's crazy. It's like, fuck it, we ball. We are both going down together. Nah, I gotta put this like up here just for that fact alone. That he's like, listen, if I'm not winning, you ain't winning either. Proceeds to blow you up. Like, and now Mega Latios and Mega Latios, they're the same thing. I like the design though. I know people complain. I know a lot of people complain about the designs just being exactly the same. Just Latios, Mega Latios's Mega Evolution is a bit smaller. It's just the same. But as a Pokemon, I like it. I do like the Latios. The Latios are adorable. I always call mine, for Latios, I call her Zippy. And then for Latios, I call him Jet. Um, yeah. Whenever I have them in any Pokemon game, I call them. Those are the nicknames that I pick. I wish they had. Um. Um. I wish they had descriptions. Some of them don't, which is annoying. So looking at this design, gotta look at them. So that's Latias, and the other one's Latios. They're the same. I gotta look at Latios. 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 You could tell like the personalities based off like the art. Latios is more serious, and then Latias seems like it's being goofy in its art. Does it make sense? Like it looks more goofy than Latios. And I remember in Omega Ruby or Alpha Sapphire, depending on which version you can ride on either Latios or Latios, and you could like travel like throughout like the world and like fly around with them. Like that was a really fun feature. They should bring that back. They really should. Just like a like that type of flying mechanic. And I ain't talking about, you know, like flying on Koraidon or Miraidon. I didn't like that. I mean, like you use a Pokemon and you just, you know, just straight up like jet plane, like how it was in those original games. Like I want it to be like that. Those were fun games. They weren't the best, but they were fun. But as designs, they become more jet inspired, don't they? I mean, they are already like jet inspired, but they look more jet, more aerodynamic. Where can I put these little guys? I mean, I have memories of both of them. They're not my favorite, but I like the purple. I like the color purple they used. But the downside is, what I call that downside? That they're different Pokemon. I mean, but they have the same Mega Evolution. Based off the art here, I would put Latios here and Latias here. Even though they're basically the same thing. And then Rayquaza. Rayquaza's next? Really? Really? Rayquaza? Okay. Oh my goodness, Rayquaza? Yo, honestly, I'm kind of biased. I like Rayquaza. I like the green dragon. I like the green dragon. Oh, wait, hold on a sec. I need to eat. Okay. So, I have fond memories of using Rayquaza. If you do not know, Mega Rayquaza is goated. Look at these fucking stats. Mega Rayquaza was so busted, they banned him. They banned him. They didn't know what to do with this green meteor dragon. So they were like, we just gotta ban him. He was broken. Do you see these stats? 780. His stats before. 680. Like, what were they doing? Straight up 100. Straight up 100 stat buff. Like, they don't need to do all this. Like, my gosh. But he's so cool. His speed stats 115. Let me see the additional art for this. No other art? Oh, there's the global link artwork. Okay, never mind. Not much. Okay. Let's see if there's anything. No, there isn't. Oh my gosh. I just want to see Mega Evolution. Oh. It flies over through the ozone layer, consuming meteoroids for sustenance. The many meteoroids in its body provide the energy it needs to Mega Evolve. Oh, and if you don't know, Rayquaza, I believe, is the only Mega Evolution in which he does not need a trainer. He could evolve by himself. He don't need anyone, because he eats rocks, and I guess the rocks that he eats from the ozone layer has like Mega Evolution energy, or he just so happened to have eaten a Mega Stone and a Keystone. I don't know how it works, but basically he doesn't need a trainer to evolve. But I really like the design. He looks more aerodynamic than how he already is. Like, he already looks cool. He's a green space dragon. Then he has like little things right here. Like, he looks more like a rocket, actually. He has like the fins. He has like almost like these like red energy things around his body. And like the energy, I'm assuming it's like Mega Energy. The Mega Energy just like coming out, maybe? And like leaves a trail. It's like really cool looking. But yeah, I like the inspiration though. It's like he is very outer space slash like sky plane based, you know? Like, he looks aerodynamic. I mean, you have to put him like S tier, like, come on. Put him right here, right next to my boy. Both green, would have thought. Because that's my favorite color, if you don't know. Let's see. Now, Lopunny. Oh, Lopunny. It swings its ears like whips and strikes its enemies with them. It has an intensely combative disposition. Mega Evolution awakens its combative instincts. It has shed any fur that got in the way of its attacks. So does it becomes a normal fighting, right? Yeah, so because of... I see. I mean, it just it ties its hair together. It looks like it ties its hair together and then gets leggings. That's basically what happens. I mean, it is an it's a weird one. This really is a weird one. I mean, you can tell, like, for the mega, like, for the mega evolution, like, you can tell, like, immediately without looking at it, or without looking at the typing, it's like you know what has been improved. The kicking, like how a rabbit does in real life. Like, that's what rabbits do, they kick. So it makes sense, like the gradual evolution of a bunny or Lopunny is to you know, gain more better, was it to gain a better adaptation for its legs specifically, which I like. And it learns Scrappy too when it mega evolves. Enables moves to hit ghost type Pokemon. So basically it'll make any move that is not effective against ghost types hit for neutral. So for example, normal type moves and fighting type moves. So it'll be able to hit Gengar with, I don't know, Drain Punch. Does it learn a lot of kick moves? High jump kick. Does it learn double kick? I'm assuming Baneri knows low kick. Low kick? Is low kick here? Low kick. Low sweep. Focus blast. Drain punch. Rock smash. Does it not learn? Oh, it does. Egg move. Low kick. Okay. Okay. You see, I don't know where to put this one. Because I never really cared about Lopunny at all. But I do like the design change of, or the development of the design of, once it mega evolves, the natural progression of a Lopunny is let me start kicking. I think it's great. I think I'll put it like right around here. Like middle of the road. I'm like, I don't have much to say about Lopunny. There's some of these that I just don't have any feelings toward. Garchomp. Now Garchomp is a dope one. His Mega. Look how they massacred my boy. He don't have hands no more. Like, I don't like it. I don't like the more... I don't like his jawline. Why does he have a jawline? Like, ugh. He looks terrible. Excess energy melted its arms and wings, transforming them into giant scythes. Its vaunted wings become scythes, sending it mad with rage. It swings its scythes wildly and slices the ground to pieces. Its arms and wings melted into something like scythes, mad with rage. It rampages on and on. Its disposition is more vicious than before its mega evolution. Garchomp carves his opponents up with the scythes on both arms. So again, with mega evolution being more harmful than good, Garchomp's like wings on its arms meld into its hands, in which it becomes scythes, becomes more aggressive, even though it's already been aggressive. It's I still think that base Garchomp looks cooler. I think most people would agree. Like, this is a downgrade. It's definitely a downgrade. Definitely a downgrade. I'm sorry. You are terrible, dude. I'm never catching you because I don't want to evolve my Garchomp into this shit. Like, no. And then Lucario, bro. I remember he's basically the mascot of Mega Evolution. Like, Lucario already pretty cool. Fighting dog that looks like Anubis. And then Mega Lucario, bro, he got aura. He got aura. Like, that's so cool. And if y'all have never watched the Pokemon anime, you should. There's Pokemon X and Y. We see a Mega Lucario, and basically like its trainer. It's like the gym leader of Pokemon X and Y. Was it Karina? I think her name is. She can't control her Mega Evolved Lucario, so it's on a rampage and it's like fighting Ash's Pikachu. That fight scene goes hard. It's like so aggressive, and like I just love how Mega Lucario looks. I love the extra tuft of fur in the back, almost like a cape. The spikes jutting out of its arms and feet. The lines all around its body just are like almost like chiseled and like rigid and just so they look aggressive. It looks like the power from inside is seeping out. It looks so cool. And then the dreads look dope. Like the dreads, they got bigger, they got a little more aggressive looking, and then they have like red on top or red at the end, and then his eyes, they look so aggressive. Like, he looks so cool. It's like he's wearing a jacket. Like, he's cool. Like, he is by far one of the cooler Pokemon on this list of Mega Evolutions. Black streaks all over its body show where its aura and the energy of Mega Evolution intermingled and raced through it. That's what I was talking about. See, I have not read the Mega Evolution Dex entries, but that's what I'm talking about. Like, it's just the like, you could tell there's power like going through him because of the black streaks. Like, it's so cool. And Lucario, isn't he? He's called like the Aura Pokemon, right? Yeah, he's called the Aura Pokemon. So like, the Mega Evolution energy, Aura, is seeping through him and getting released outside of him, and it makes him look so aggressive and so cool. It readies itself to face its enemies by focusing its mental energies. Its fighting style can be summed up in a single word: heartless. Oh, that's so cool. And that just shows. I love that because you can tie that to the Pokemon X and Y anime. Just like how I told you guys about the fight between Mega Lucario and Ash's Pikachu. Because let me tell you, that Lucario was heartless, aggressive, kept on beating the shit out of that Pikachu. Like, y'all need, like, if y'all haven't watched that scene, just search it up. It is amazing, dude. Amazing. Its aura has expanded due to Mega Evolution. Governed only by its combative instincts, it strikes enemies without mercy. Jesus. Bathed in explosive energy, its combative instincts have awakened. For its enemies, it has no mercy whatsoever. Yep. You know where I'm putting them. Boop. Enough said. Like, Master Ball. Oh, Obama. Hi, Obama. Alright, Obama Snow. Salty based off the Abominable Snowman. Mixed with a tree. Very aggressive. Oh, also mixed with like a Yeti, I think. It's like a Yeti design mixed with a tree, mixed with the Abominable Snowman, which is kind of like a Yeti, I guess. Then Mega Abomasnow is basically... How would you describe this thing? An amalgamation of trees and brute icy force, I guess. I don't know how to describe this thing. It feels... I don't know how to explain it, actually. I don't know, chat. Like, how would you describe Abomasnow? Like a walking piece of the forest with bits of ice? I don't know. Let's see. It blankets wide areas in snow by whipping up blizzards. It's also known as the ice monster. I guess that's how you would describe it, the ice monster. It lives a quiet life on mountains that are perpetually covered in snow. It hides itself by whipping up blizzards. If it sees any packs of Darumaka going after Snover, it chases them off, swinging its sizable arms like hammers. That's cool. How big is it? It's 7'3", but then when it Mega Evolves, it gains another foot. 8'10". Jesus. With Snow Warning? I thought I did. Oh. It doesn't get another ability? That's whack. So does it get better? I mean, it does get somewhat better, but it's still slow. And plus it's still an ice type, so it's still an ice and grass type, so it's gonna be weak to everything. Like, look at this. It's got 4 times weak to fire. 2 times weak. 2 times, well, actually, yeah, 2 times weak to fighting, 2 times weak to poison, 2 times weak to flying, 2 times weak to bug, 2 times weak to rock, and 2 times weak to steel. Everything else is either neutral or half damage. Yeah, it is not good as a Pokemon. It's cool. It looks like a tank, I guess. It's like a tanky... It's trying to be a tanky ice type / grass type. But... I mean, I guess, you know, in the Pokédex it does say that it is considered the ice monster. But... I don't know. Is there any other artwork I can see? Oh, this looks like the shiny. Okay. I don't know how I feel about Omega Abomasnow. My fellow Americans. I'll put Abomasnow here. I approve this message. That was such a stupid bit. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Man, come on. Thank you, jeez. Now, Gallade. Why is Yanmega doing that? Gallade. Alright, Gallade. So, the male counterpart to Gardevoir. I don't know, I just never really, again, like, I never really played with Gardevoir, only that one time, like, years ago. In X and Y. And then for Gallade, I have a Gallade in one of my games that I use for shiny hunting, but that's it. I don't have like a connection with these Pokemon. It's cool, but it's not really my style for why I like a Pokemon. I do like the blades. I don't like the body. The body's weird. It doesn't really change much, honestly. I guess like the arms become more white with like red blade tips, I guess. Has a cape. Cool. I do remember, is it Wally from Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire? Like you fight him and he has a Mega Gallade at the very end of the game. Spoilers. I mean, if you haven't played those games in 2025, what are you doing? I mean, it was cool then, but now that I look at it, it's kind of like the basic side of a Mega Evolution. It doesn't really change much. Just gets a cape and then his blades get bigger. It's pretty basic, honestly. Does it? Wait, actually, does it say anything? Doesn't really say much. It really doesn't. Has inner focus when it Mega evolves. The Pokemon is protected from flinching. You know, I think base Gallade is better. Has sharpness. Power slicing moves. That's definitely better. Yeah, it doesn't really change much. You know what? I think this is like what this tier is. Like these Pokemon don't change much. That's why I don't like it. And then these are like I would never touch. These are useless. Or the design like definitely needs a big improvement. And then these are like middle of the road. Then this is like damn, like these are almost like this is like great. Like this is amazing. And then this is like, oh, I wouldn't change anything. You know? Like this is like perfect. Ideal. And the lore about these are like really cool. Alright, next one. Audina. I love Gen 5. That's my favorite gen. Pokemon Black and White, Pokemon Black and White 2 were my first Pokemon games that I ever played. This is basically the Chansey of that region. I don't have much to say about this. I like how it gains the fairy type though. Gets healer as an ability. Does it? Oh, never mind. It always gets healer. May heal an ally status condition. It may. Doesn't mean it will. Okay. I do like how it's supposed to be based off like a nurse, I believe, like a nurse motif or like a doctor, because you know the ear looks like a stethoscope. And then I like how when it mega evolves, it gets more of like a cape design, or almost like a doctor's coat, like a little stethoscope. It is cute. Does it improve? I think you know what? I think this one improves on the design. I just never used it. Is there anything that it says? Wow, like that's how you know this is irrelevant. It's been in only these games. It really has. Wow. Okay. How long have you been going for? Oh wow, almost 4 hours. Wow. Just wow. Okay. But yeah, like, I don't have much to say about. Yeah, I don't have much to say about Audino. But I'll say this. It's very interesting that out of all the Gen 5 Pokemon, they picked Audino for a Mega Evolution. I mean, I know it needed something, because its stats were abysmal. I know that. 445, speed 50, special defense 86, special attack 60, defense 86, attack 60. HP was the best, but it wasn't good. And even then, I don't think it was ever really used in competitive, from my knowledge. I think so. It is a very interesting Pokemon, to say the very least. It does change design. It does change the design enough. I'll put it up here. I'll put it up here. Yeah, I'll put it up there because at least it really, like, it improves on the design. Even though I may not like Audino, it at least improves on the design enough to where I'm like, okay, that is better than the basic design that I had in Generation 5. I agree with that. All right, I'm almost done. I think we just have Diancie, and then should I do the primal reversion forms of Groudon and Kyogre? I think I should, because technically they are Mega Evolution in a way. All right, we have Diancie, originally from Pokemon X and Y. It looks like a Carbink. If you all know what a Carbink is, it's basically like the Queen Carbink. That's basically what it is. It is, I think it's a mythical Pokemon. Mythical or legendary, I get them confused. Yeah, a sudden transformation of Carbink. Its pink glimmering body is said to be the loveliest sight in the world. It can instantly create many diamonds by compressing the carbon in the air between its hands. It is a very interesting Pokemon. It was originally from Generation 6, so X and Y. I remember there was so much speculation about what this thing could be, and then bam, they gave you a mega evolution in the following games. Very interesting that they did that. I don't think there's anything else. I do like how it looks though. It looks like a chandelier, honestly. It looks like something you'll install like in your kitchen or something, or just hanging on the ceiling. It's very elegant, very pretty. It is definitely for the girlies. If you know, you know. It's definitely for the girlies. It almost has like a veil wrapped around it. It's very pretty. And I like the lore about it being a Carbink. The transformation of a Carbink. I like that. I wish we got to see that. You know, I wish like they would explain that more. That it is a Carbink that went through a process that isn't evolution, but it is something else. It like adapted or something, and then it became like its own thing. Diancie. I like it. It is very pretty. Also has a really nice ability, Magic Bounce. Reflects status conditions or status changing moves. So basically, What that means is, let's say someone is using the move Toxic, which makes you poisoned. It's basically a no you. Like, no, you're poisoned now. So, really like that. I think I'll put Diancie just because of how elegant it is and like how unique it is as a Pokemon, and the lore about it being a Carbink. I'll put it in Ultra Ball tier just because of how elegant it is. Like, comparing it to Gardevoir, the difference is, because I said Gardevoir was elegant as well. The difference is Gardevoir got a poofier dress. Diancie got more crystals and just got more flashy with it. You know? There's more of a change here. Like, there's more, like, this crown, almost jewel motif becomes not just a crown and like a jewel. It becomes more of like a veil of some sort. And then her little skirt becomes a big dress that also has crystals coming down. That is her body, but it resembles a dress. The difference is that's the difference. For Gardevoir, it gets a poofier dress that even though she already had a dress. That is the difference to compare them. Sorry, I just wanted to compare that just in case someone goes like, "Oh, well, how come you put Gardevoir here?" It's like, that's why. Like, there's more of a change than in Diancie than how Gardevoir evolved. Okay, we are doing the final ones. They're technically it's confusing because they're technically not Mega Evolution, but they technically are, because it's like they transform into that. It's technically Primal Reversion. So I'm gonna search up Kyogre. And then the Primal Kyogre. Alright, so we got we're doing specifically Kyogre. It's so cool looking. I remember seeing these for the first time. Like, Primal Kyogre is such a big step up from Kyogre. It's so pretty. It looks more like the ocean. It's see-through. I remember, if y'all ever played Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, I remember I preferred Alpha Sapphire because of the encounter with Kyogre. You know, going into the cave and then like finding him, and then he transforms into Primal Kyogre, and like the whole place is like blue, like bright blues, and like the crystals are blue. The whole room that you fight in is blue. It's like that, like, that was a very beautiful setting for a fight in which you're fighting the living embodiment of a tsunami. You know, like, it's really cool. Let's see. Omega Ruby. Though Primal Reversion and with nature's full power, it will take back its true form. It can summon storms that can cause the sea levels to rise. Alpha Sapphire. Kyogre is said to be the personification of the sea itself. Legends tell of its many clashes against Groudon, as each sought to gain power of nature. Honestly, because of my memories of it, and just like being in awe. Like, imagine being, how old was I? Like 13, 14? No, not 13. I was like 12. No, I was like 12, I think. Like 12, like 13, around then. And just coming across this monstrosity. Like, oh. Those were memories. Fighting this big whale in a cavern. Knowing that he'll fuck you up. Yeah. And then Groudon. Primal Groudon. I do like Primal Groudon's design more than Groudon. But I don't know. I don't know what makes me lean more into Kyogre. Like blue, I will say blue is a very pretty color. It's not my favorite color, but I just prefer that blue. And I'm more. I remember more. I remember playing Alpha Sapphire more. I don't know why. Like you would think like, oh, like you would like the big giant green lizard. Yeah, sure. But I don't know. I preferred the big whale. I don't know why. I don't know. But it was cool though. Like I still remember like coming across Groudon and like, you know, knowing, oh, he is the embodiment of the sun. He is like, he can cause earthquakes and you know, like blow up volcanoes and shit. Like he's incredible. And he was gigantic too. Like how big is he? 16 foot. 16 foot. Jesus. Omega Ruby. Groudon is said to be the personification of the land itself. Legends tell of its many clashes against Kyogre, as each sought to gain the power of nature. And then Alpha Sapphire. Through primal reversion and with nature's full power, it will take back its true form. It can cause magma to erupt and expand the landmass of the world. And then it had been asleep in underground magma ever since it freely fought Kyogre long ago. Said to have expanded the lands by evaporating water with raging heat, it battled titanically with Kyogre. Imagine that. Imagine, like, I will say, like, out of all the legendary Pokemon, they usually have like a beef among each other, or like they have like a disagreement or something. And I think Kyogre and Groudon are the biggest crash outs of all the out of all the legendary Pokemon that you come across in the games, because they literally hate each other. It's on sight. It's like, nah, I'm using my water. No, I'm using my land and fire. No. And like basically Rayquaza, the green dragon, has to come down and be like, stop it, you two. That's enough. Like it's their mom or something. It's funny. Like they're the biggest crash outs of any legendary. But for Groudon, I mean, I like Groudon, but it's not my favorite legendary. It is cool. It is like Godzilla if he was on fire. Where would I put him? 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 It is, I will say, it is a big improvement on the design of Groudon. But do I like it more than anything else on this list? So, like, where would I put it compared to everything else? I think, you know, I'll put it at the very top of Ultra Ball. I'll put it at the very top of Ultra Ball. And there you have it. My Mega Evolution tier list. This is what I have right now. If you disagree, let me know down below, both on Kick and YouTube. Feel free to give me your opinion on who is your favorite Mega Evolution. Actually, what is your favorite Mega Evolution? And tell me what you would change, and who would you have at the top, who would you have at the bottom. Let me know. There'll be more content like this in the near future. I hope everyone enjoyed this very long stream. Just rating Pokemon. But yeah, thank you for everyone that showed up, and yeah, that'll be it for now. Peace.